Yeah, hello. Oh, hello, Darkfare. Meowdy to you. How are you doing, Momo? I am streaming inside today, not outside. Basie, how you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Lime Tiger, it's great to see you too. How is everybody doing? Yes, we are going to be doing Final Fantasy X today. We are just going to be sitting back, having a bit of a chill one. We might actually do a few other things on stream before we kick into Final Fantasy X. Riot! What is the riot about? What is this riot about? What is this riot about, Momo? There we go. Found it. Oh, you didn't want Peepo cute. You wanted Peepo riot. Excuse me? What? Huh? We do have Peepo cute, by the way. We have it. It's there. There. Because we don't have Peepo cute. I just added it. Give me 1 second. It should be there. Yeah. Bad request. This mode has conflicting name. Huh? Interesting. Here. Here, I'll fix it up. Jeez Louise. There you go. Look, there you go. Early on Blue Protocol, someone was looking for tank and DPS and required them to be cute. Aww, that's awesome. I've never done Blue Protocol. Never played it before. But hey, where we might be open to other stuff. Anyways, let's click on over to here and say hello, guys. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope everything is actually hope everybody's having a great day today, or is about to have a great day. I know, Momo, you're probably going to have a great day today, even though you're working. Are you working from home today? Is that why you're on here right about now? Watching you. And Basie, how are you doing today? Have you been following the Melbourne Cup at all? Because I just don't give a crap about it at all. I was just like thinking that, oh god, here we go, another day, another time, another week, another hour, whatever. But for me, I'm just like, yeah, don't follow any cup. Yeah, me too. I just like I thought I'd ask because it's like, hey, some people do, some people don't, and I'm just like, you know what? It doesn't have the same hype as it used to before. Like when I was a kid, Melbourne Cup used to be this big hype for everybody. Like it literally had this hype for everybody around the country. Like for about 5 minutes, everything just stopped, and then everybody watched. But then now it's just like, eh, eh, it's there. It just happens to be there. It's not a crazy sort of situation anymore. It's not something that everybody likes to watch anymore. Like it's just meh. And yeah, Momo, we do have Peepo cute, by the way. You can type it out now. Look, right there. Oh, I mean, what? It doesn't come up on stream, but it's. Why doesn't it come up in chat, but it comes up over on my Stream Manager OBS chat? That's weird. That is weird. Very weird. All right, so today is going to be somewhat of a chill day. Yes, we're actually going to be playing Final Fantasy X. We might have a few other things happen just before we go live. We might have the wheel spin. All right, so we might have that wheel spin that I have, which we can actually see what we get. Who knows? I don't even know why I have this song on. I'll take this song. I'll take this one. All right, so that brings me to a question here. Who has seen K-pop Demon Hunters and who hasn't? And if you have, what did you think of it? I thought it was actually pretty good. For what it is, it's pretty good. Still a lot of plot holes, but I think it's pretty good for what it is. I have not seen it yet. Lime Tiger, you should. It's pretty damn good. Like the storytelling in that, there are, as I said before, I think I've talked about this before. There are a little bit of plot holes, but in terms of the entire thing, they're very negligent. Like they don't if there's any plot holes, it doesn't really add any kind of like major questions to it. It does actually kind of so it ties each section together, and there's little hints and that all of that throughout the entire thing. The whole thing is just I find really, 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 really interesting. Should really sort out a way to watch it. I'm thinking of doing a. I don't pay for Netflix. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was thinking of doing a. Well, I was supposed to be doing movie night, so I'm gonna start doing a thing for movie night tomorrow night. Okay, maybe. Well, actually, no. I should do it. I should do it now. If you are around, and if you could, and if you have the Twitters, and if you have the social medias, could you please go along and give that one there a nice little quick little tickle and saying hello, hello, hello. Thank you very much for that. A nice say like a comment, a like, a retweet, anything is like that. But if you don't like that one and you have the bluest guys, go watch Predator Badlands. What is that, by the way, Basie? What is that about? I really do. I'm interested in a variety of different types of movies and all of that to try and get myself like not educated, but just like enjoying new things. I don't want to be stuck in like, oh, I don't have anything to just talk about. I want to actually have things I can talk about with you guys, something that you guys enjoy as well. What other things? What are some things that you guys like to do on your? If you like have a movie to watch, I know that Darkflare will probably have like scary movies because he's like a little gremlin. He makes me scared sometimes. Exactly, I knew it. I knew it, and he's like, caught. I'd be down to watch it, assuming I can stay awake during it. Oh, you probably will be staying awake. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. But yeah, no, I knew Darkflare was like horror because he's like, I'm a gremlin and I like seeing people scared. Because guess what? When I was playing the spoopy games last Friday, I could tell he was like, Ura's actually squealing. Ura's going, I can see him. He was sitting there going, this is funny. Seeing the joy, it's like he's getting enjoyment out of my suffering, which is all right. I like other stuff too. I'm guessing you like things on the other end of the spectrum, so like My Little Pony and stuff like that. I mean, what? No, you don't. You probably don't like that. How about you, Momo? If you're able to talk, what are some of the movies that you like to watch? And that goes to everybody else that's in chat. What other movies do you enjoy? If you have any that you do, and if you don't have any, it's Tarantino, Scorsese. Wow. So I can already tell, Darkflare, you have a type of movies. You have a certain proclivity for certain things. All right, so you like the horror with all the gore and all that, and then you got the Tarantino, Scorsese movies where they're like, oh yeah, by the way, these are very bloody violent. Yay, violence! That's what I can see you. You're like, yay, violence. Oh, man. Well, as you can see, I've got one here, Star Wars. My favorite movie is probably still The Day After Tomorrow. Oh, that one. That is actually a pretty damn good movie. I haven't seen that for years. The Day After Tomorrow is probably a really damn good movie. And it says something about everything, to be honest. I rather actually enjoy the fact that there could be a much more different commentary about that too. Like there's so many I think there's like two theories that come out from that movie is that they actually managed to survive and basically everything. Hi over no name over on YouTube. If you like Final Fantasy and anime, check out Spirit Within. Oh no, I have seen Spirit Within, and I'm gonna say not a big fan of that one. I was not a big fan. Hi, Teddy Belcher, how you doing? Oh, you like the Matrix, basically? That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, just for the day after tomorrow, there's two theories about it. Is that one? Actually, is it two? No, there's three. Okay, there's three theories. Is the first one is that they managed to find, of course, the movie is actual, like, as it is. They find the kids and everything is all right. The second theory is that they didn't find, like, he found the kids, but they're all done. It's all they're all frozen, and that's it. And everything after that is a bit of a fever dream by the dad, because everything has gone completely and utterly wrong. And then the third theory is that the dad is, after they've gone down the chute thing to try and, like, help themselves, like, to save themselves from being frozen, is that he is dead, and he's actually, it's all a big fever dream after that. Because when it actually gets to a point where it goes black for a few seconds, to me it's just like, okay, he's that. I kind of resonate with that bit. It's like, okay, he's dead, and everything after that is actually just everybody kind of, he's in his mind, he's like, okay, I found my son, everything's beautiful, everything's fine, but in all actuality, it's done. It's over. Interesting theories. I can't say I had actually thought of those. Yeah, because if you actually had a look at throughout the entire movie, when they had that massive cold zones coming down, people froze immediately. Even if they had heat, people were freezing immediately. So it was just like, okay, that to me is like, that doesn't, when at the end, when they find them, it's like, it doesn't really add up. Because if you have, for example, and this is how weather people have actually said, if you have something like where the cold air from out, what is it called? Is it the lithosphere or the stratosphere? I can't remember which one it is, but it's the top layer around the Earth of the ozone, and leading out towards the space. All of that being sucked down would immediately stop all, like, any kind of fires as well, like that, because there's be no oxygen really. It just pulls off whatever's down in, because they actually show you that it's pulling all the cold air downwards. So it's not accurate in the fact that, in scientifically with fire, because if you do it in real life, any kind of cold air pressure or on something will actually snuff out fire. Can't have the protagonist die. No. Yeah, that is true. You can't have those type of protagonists die. But anyways, don't quote me on that, because I don't even know if that's true. Anyways, we are going to do a little bit of variety. But yes, Teddy Belcher and No Name over on YouTube. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I should have put more time into studying meteorology. It's fascinating. It is a little bit. Honestly, I do think meteorology is probably one of those fascinating things out there. Now, I do want to actually, before we get into the actual game, do I have it? Yes, I do. We might get to do some stuff on stream for a little bit, for just to hang out for you guys. Like, over on YouTube, if you want to come and join in, we might have a few things over on here. Actually, I need to take out Phasmo. And I also need to take out this one here, Mortuary Assistant, and Subnautica, because these ones are, I'm using the same wheel as I did for, what was that, 2 weeks ago, when it was during, what's his name? October, but I don't want to actually play any of those scary games, because I had some nightmares, especially when playing Phasmo. And I mean, when I was playing Phasmo, holy heck, they were some crazy ass streams, and I did not like it. Alrighty, so we're gonna come over to the main scene here. Rightio. As you can see, we have a wheel of names. We've got some stuff here. No interest in trying out co-op. I might try it off stream, Doug. Maybe one later on. Maybe sometime during the week. Maybe like we could do a Thursday where we have a community games night where we can just play it off stream, and all of that sort of thing. Just so that way I can actually, experience it without that fear. Well, experience it with somebody else. Yeah, sounds fun, people. Cute. It does. It does. Alrighty then. So we got a spin here. Hopefully you get 1 hour of Marbies because, of course, you guys want that, don't you? You want 1 hour of Marbies, don't you? Alrighty then. Let's see what do we get for the first spin. I think I might just do this for the first part of the stream for a while. See what we get. Fuck. Hi, Miku. How you doing? Hope everyone is going well. Marbies? I got to do 10 burpees. Fuck. Fuck me. Here we go. How are you, Miku? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. All right, let's do these 10 burpees. Can't believe you played yourself like this. Well, gotta stay in shape after having McDonald's for dinner, so, gotta make sure that I burn off those excess calories. You know that, and this goes for everybody else. Like, make sure if you have food, make sure you do some exercise that's within sort of like reason. All right, within reason. All righty then. Let's see. I got to do 10 of them. Fuck. I hate these exercises. Very, very fair point. I should do those push-ups shortly. Yes. Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Alrighty, just woke up in bed, tuned into your stream. No worries. Well, good morning. Whew. Now, burpees are no joke. Holy heck, they are no joke. Oh, they are no joke. That's all I can say is burpees are no joke. Push-ups are very bloody easy. But when you have to take into the fact that you've got to push up, get up to a standing position, jump up, and then back down. Whew. Man. Does give some nice cardio, to be honest. Does give some nice cardio. And that's all I can say. Do not envy me? Nah. You should. No, you shouldn't. Right. Whew. I'll probably go for at 7:30. Well, in about 10 minutes. Do another wheel spin, and then we'll get into the game very soon. Okay. What's everybody been up to today? How was your day? What is your day gonna consist of? What are you gonna do? Etc. So for Lime, think I was talking to you before? And yeah, you've had a day. You've had one hell of a day, my friend. You've had one hell of a day. That is for sure. I know that. Yeah. I was talking to you off stream and you've had one hell of a day. It was fine until the end. I know. But at the same time, you're home now. You're good. That's all it is. And yeah, Mika, I'm glad you're awake. I'm glad you're awake and having a great day. Well, gonna get up and have a great day, right? Or do you have to go to work? If you have to go to work, I'm truly sorry, my friend. Try and have a good day. Yes, and dinner has been consumed. I am content. What was for dinner then? What was for dinner? What did you end up having? And Doug, what did you end up having for dinner, Doug? It's much with someone else around. Yeah. Sorry, I'd almost missed that message, but I came to it. Pasta, apricot chicken. Oh man, both of those sound really good. Really good. Still on vacation, traveling from Vienna to Budapest in a couple of hours. Oh my god. You're in Vienna right now? Fuck. That sounds so good. That sounds so good. That sounds so good. One other thing that I do want to actually mention is, let me just take off a few of these. I am part of the Movember movement, the charity. So this coming Sunday, I probably will not be having a regular Sunday stream in the evening for my time, but I'm gonna have to do a very early one. It's going to be a charity stream, so I'm gonna be doing another. I'm probably gonna keep the wheel like this, but add a couple of other stuff onto it, so it'll come back over to the main screen. So I'll have I'll have this again, but then I will actually change. I'll add a few other things in there as well, and for example, I might add in. Let's see. Hey, Dr. Marks. Good morning to you. How are you? What else? What do you think we can add to this? What are some ideas, guys? What do you think would be interesting ideas to add to this? Something that you guys could think would be a lot of interesting and like a lot of fun for you guys. Well, watch me get a little bit tortured. More Marbies? I've got quite a fair few Marbies. Doing good, just working again. How are you? I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm doing very well. I'm so sorry that you guys have to work. I'm so sorry that you guys have to work. I do have myself a job, but it's more of a casual job at this point. And it finishes in January, so I'm a little saddies. But that's okay. It's all good. Anyways, what are some ideas? What do you guys think? So, of course, Mickey wants more Marbies on stream. Wants more of that there. But I've got like 1 hour Marbies. I've got 1 hour. I've got just Marbies. One game of Marbies on stream. I've got an hour of background noises. Could probably add more of that into it. All right, let's put this in here. Yeah, I'll probably pop one in there. Oh, that's not the right one. There we are. There we are. I like Mickey. They have awesome ideas for the wheel. You just want Marbies. That's all you want. You want marbles on stream. You just don't want anything else. You want all of this just to be marbles, don't you? You want it to be like this. Give me a second. I'm going to copy this entire thing. You just want it to be this. You just want it to be this. Did I hear balls on stream? Hi, Kuro. How you doing? Balls. Yeah. You guys just want it to be... You just want it to be this. You just want it to be this, don't you? Looks good to me. Fuck you. No, you're all good. You're all good. But this is what I want. This is what I'd like to do. Make it Marbies and Marbies just with a different color on the wheel. That is so true. That is so true. Like if you have just Marbies on the stream and then that's it. It's just got to be Marbies. That's all. That's all you want. Marbies, riot. Yeah. But yes, did I hear bowls on stream? Kuro, no, you didn't hear bowls on stream. You heard marbles on stream. Okay. We do have Jackbox on there as well. I think this is a decent wheel. I do think this is a decent wheel. There is still kind of everything has got like somewhat of an equal amount. There's somewhat of an equal amount. Everybody, it's like it's got an equal amount of things on there for like everybody's interests as well. Like, for example, there's marbles on stream. There's Jackbox. There's Subnautica, I think. No, I took that off. Why did I take that off? Maybe. Oh no, I've got one Subnautica on there. I just realized it. What are marbles if not bowls? Amazing music taste. Thank you. I'm a 90s kid. 90s, early 2000s. So this is all up my alley. There's a lot of this. There's also a lot of new new songs in there as well. But there's also some 80s mix in there. I'm still trying to get a better sort of like mix within it. So that way I've got all of this feeling of like, okay, everything is good. It's a nice cozy vibe for everybody. And you know what? I don't mind it being a cozy stream sometimes. I don't mind if we have, for example, on a Tuesday, because this is the end of my stream week. Okay, so Tuesday is the end of my. Hiya, Red. How you doing? How are the jumping puzzles in for 10? There are no jumping puzzles in 10. How are you doing, mate? Good morning to you. Or should I say good afternoon? Hi? Everybody, please go follow my friend Red Spectre. He plays Guild Wars 2 as well. Absolutely amazing beans. Does a lot of giveaways. Has an amazing community. Has amazing grasp of the game already. And he's only been playing it for what, 2 months now? For Guild Wars 2. It's 3:30 a.m. here. I'll take any greeting. Thank you. You stay up way too late, my friend. You go to bed at odd hours. You stream for a really, really long time, and then sometimes it's just like I managed to get. It's like these days I've been managing to raid out to you because right now is daylight savings time for me. So when I finish, you're kind of in the last hour of your streams, so I get to raid into you if it actually ends up being that way. I was going to raid into another friend of mine, but they ended up finishing early as well. So it's like at that time period where I have got a lot of my friends that I usually hang out with before I stream. When I finish stream, they're still streaming, so I get to go and raid into them instead of them raiding into me. More friends needed. Indeed. More friends are actually really great for anybody, really. Any community. The way I see it, and I've been saying this a lot, and I've said this a lot in my other streamer friends' chats. The streaming space needs to champion more people. We need to be saying, hey, these are my good friends. I love their community. I love their vibes. Even if we share a community, go and hang out with them as well. Go and give them love. Go and share in their success. And I've seen you've been popping off as well with Guild Wars 2. I mean, that's because, of course, it's the new expansion. There's also new items, new stuff around, new jumping puzzles, everything else. That build community rather than wars. Exactly. That's what I've been saying. Like, I've noticed this, and I'm going to say this up front. I've noticed this in the community, like not in the Guild Wars community, but in the streamer space itself in general. There's a lot of walls. And it just feels kind of awkward when I actually go and hang out with somebody, like when I go into possibly new people's streams to think, okay, this is a new raid target. I'm going to hang out there just to see what they're like. And then I just kind of go, I don't know because I can't see it. Unfortunately, that's the state of the world right now. Walls everywhere. Indeed. And we need less of those and more accepting, understanding, caring, loving, and actually holding, like, championing people when they're actually being successful. Like Red, you must be happy right now. Like the amount of people that you've been seeing in your streams is awesome. Even when I look over, I'm like, dude, more to you. Absolutely more to you. You've earned that badge. That badge right next to your name just says, "Hey, come and have a go. Come and see what I'm all about." And the vibes in your stream, they're peak. I love it. I love it. I did hear something today that kind of fits the conversation. Gamers are sadly convinced to hate their fellow man because of the nature of games. Kind of. I feel that way too, my friend. I feel that way too. Like we kind of build up this whole wall and like this is my own space. I'm not going to show anybody. No, don't be here. That sort of thing. Some people view it as a competition. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Red. I don't view it as a competition. The thing is, if I was able to be around my fellow creators, and I did when I was in PAX this year, I was like, holy shit, some of these people are amazing. I was a little intimidated because, of course, oh my god, some of them are like way up here, and I'm just down this little guy. Not in terms of height, but in terms of who knows them, who follows them, etc., what they do within the space, who they are around. But then I realized, no, they've been doing this for years. For years. They know what the industry is like. They know what is going on. And that kind of put into me, I want to know what to do. So because I'm part of the ANZ creator team and the Discord, I've been talking with a lot of people there. I've been trying to make connections with there and all of that. But yeah, no worries, Mickey. Thank you so much. Enjoy your trip in Vienna, my friend. Enjoy your trip. Good luck with the rest of the trip to Budapest. Have an amazing time. Have an amazing time. Thank you for stopping by. You are an amazing being. Thank you so much for being here. People have been trying to push the game makes people bad narrative since they were first created. It's not games. It's just some people in their surroundings. Yeah, it's called jealousy, Kuro. It's called jealousy. People have this. Well, it's just part of the human nature. We have this innate feeling inside of us to be jealous of what somebody else has. And instead of actually going, you know what? Let's put a leash on that jealousy monster. I might just come back over here to make it a little bit easier to see what my hands are doing. It's like, let's put a leash on that jealousy monster, rein it in, and say, no, I'm not going to be jealous of my fellow, of my peers in the space. I'm going to be absolutely and awesomely going to champion everybody that I have. I see my friends succeed. Oh my God, I'm absolutely happy. Like I said for you, Red, I've seen you being popping off lately with like over 500. I'm sorry if you don't want me to tell those numbers, but I've just been seeing you pop off, and it just makes me so happy to see somebody like in that space, and it makes me want to try and get there. But unfortunately, I actually have to go into reality and say my lifestyle can't actually go to that just at the moment. I don't have the equipment. I don't have the skills just yet. But what I mean is the editing skills. I'm still trying to figure out how to do things on stream. I mean, I've been doing this for a year and a half. The way I've done it is the first year is all about establishing a base. Where am I going to actually, where am I going to start? What am I going to do? How am I going to establish myself as a streamer? Second year, and I'm still in that second year, by the way, is all about connections. Who am I going to be talking to? Whose streams am I going to hang out in, have fun with? Who am I going to actually interact with? What am I going to do in that aspect? Like connecting with the people within that community. So that way it's not just, oh yeah, it's me. I'm here in this streamer space. That's it. Woohoo, whoop-de-doo, yay. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to genuinely make that connection and then bring people together and say, hey, guys, let's champion everybody. Let's push each other up. Let's look at each other and others' work and say, that person over there is fucking fantastic. Go follow them. Never doubt yourself. We all have our own sets of skills. Exactly. I might be the best person at yapping if I have a topic that I enjoy. or have a topic that really does interest me, or if anybody has a topic they would like to actually, talk about. And I'm probably in the same situation as you, Red. I just talk. Except for when I play games, when I know that the super serious moments are coming up, I'd like to be a little bit invested with it. But talking, yapping, that's kind of what I like to do a lot. And I'm very expressive with my hands. I'm very expressive on how I do things. I get passionate about things. I really do enjoy the fact that people come and visit and hang out. They do want to be here. They want to chat. They want to see my reactions to some things. My God, I looked at Heart of the Wild. No, Heart of the Wilds. Oh my God, Heart of Thorns yesterday. I got to Heart of Thorns yesterday, and the cinematics was so freaking amazing. And then Ritlock came back, and I was just like, I was like, I want to let the scene play out, but in my mind, I'm just like, my God, it's Ritlock. He's back. So I was just like, I was really happy. It's like he just disappeared for what, 8 chapters, and here I am just sitting there going, where's he gone? I love when they bring back the fan favorites. Yeah. But what I've also seen ANET actually do over some other companies is they're not afraid to kill off characters. They're not afraid to make you feel connected with somebody and then just suddenly like, you know what? Nah, yoink. They're gone. Because I can only imagine before Heart of Thorns, and I'm saying this, before Heart of Thorns came out, Ritlock disappears, and everybody's just like, what's happening to Ritlock? Where is he? Do they just kill him off? That's part of good storytelling. Nobody is safe. Yeah, like Belinda, Jory's sister. You got introduced to her. Not, I think it was like in halfway through Living World season 1. You got introduced to her. You got to see like the connection between the two of them, the very much big sister kind of looking out for one sister, and the love they have for each other, that sibling bond. And then in Living World season 2, suddenly it's just like, oh shit, Jory's in a bad place. She just lost somebody. Spoilers for anybody who hasn't played Guild Wars 2. But yeah, like her sister is just completely and utterly just, you know what? Here, we've invested in this time to make you like enjoy her sister, connect with her sister, and then gone. And you're just like, huh? Okay. And then at the same time, we've got this situation with the pale tree, and you're like, oh my God, seriously? We've got this problem with the pale tree where we're sitting there going, is she gonna survive? Well, I don't know. You guys probably do, but I don't know. So I'm just sitting there like, holy shit, what is happening to this game? And then the fact is, we killed off, what is it, the Shadow of the Dragon, and I'm just like, hee hee. And then it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, just kill it with the Divine Fire. And I was like, oh, well, ain't that a slap in the face? I think you said it yesterday, Kuro, was just like, oh, get ready for the slap in the face. And you're like, uh-huh. It really was a slap in the face. It's okay, she's in the sword and can now enjoy poking fiends. Yeah, I know her soul is there, but it was just the fact that ANET built up this extra side character that isn't really part of the main story, but has a very minor part of the story, and it just reels you in. And then of course you hear when you go to what is it, Fort Salmo, and then you just see the fact that there's there's Belinda, and you're just like, oh shit. And then the interaction between Jory and Cass, and the fact is, like, Cass is like, I really want to help Jory, but Jory's like, no, I just, no. And it's not like she's saying, no, do not help. She's just like, I don't know if you can help at this point. Like, you can tell, like, she's saying to Cass, I want to protect you from what's happening here. I want you around, but I can't let. I just don't know. Step back. Clicks fingers. I wouldn't say step back. It's more of I want you here, but because of your family's history and my family's history, I don't know how that's gonna work. Like, she's still protecting Casimir, but at the same time, she's like, I do want Casimir around. I heard the word ANET. Hi, Canaloo. How you doing? Hi over on YouTube as well, if you're over there. Yes. So, Dr. Marks. Oh my God. Oh my God. Really, Dr. Marks? Really? You're gonna go down that path? Your message beforehand. You didn't vanish. I saw it. Hey, I'm the will you put a leash? Never mind. Scatter. Oh, yes, I can see it. I can see it. All right, all right. Let's do one more spin. Let's do one more spin before we get into the game. Let's see what I have to do now. Hopefully, it's anything physical again. Not burpees. Not burpees. Not burpees. Not burpees. It looks like we get to do a bit of Jackbox. Okay, guys. We get to do a bit of Jackbox. Yay! Jackbox! Yeah, you get to do some Jackbox. All right, let me just load it up. Hey, let me load it up for yous. Okay. Here we go, guys. You guys get to have some Jackbox. Marjorie isn't the one to show weakness in front of the public. Exactly. She's not exactly the one to say, "Hey, I'm showing weakness." Why does it come up that? I don't want that. Ah. That's why. Okay. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Alrighty, so we have TKO, Murder Party, or Quiplash. Are you guys ready? Alrighty then. If you would like to join in, of course, there's going to be a couple of Let's see. We've done Trivia Murder. We've done Quiplash. Let's go for TKO, shall we? All right, let's go for TKO. I probably should change the category for now. Let me see. Yeah, there we are. We'll just change over to the category. I'm gonna just quickly add it into here. Okay, so just whatever settings is. If you want to participate, let me just come to this scene here. So that way there's a bit more a bit more around. So if you would like to join in, hit the code RPUE. RPUE. So if you would like to join in, you can join in for sure. Oh, Dr. Marks is in. I guess I should join in too, shouldn't I? Alrighty then. Let me see. I should join in. Let me see. Jackbox.tv, guys. Jackbox.tv. Let me just write that in there for you. So if you can come to this one here. So Jackbox.tv. To that one right there. Do I have it up already? No, I don't. I need to do this. There we go. All right, we've got Dr. Marks in so far. If anybody else would like to jump in, don't forget your number is RPUE. Okay, so RPUE. This might be a very quick game, though. Oh, okay. There we are. Need 6 more or I'll join, and that's never good. Join in. Join in. Go for it. Go for it. It's all up to you. Come in, Kuro. Yes. More people, the merrier, to be honest. The more people, the merrier. All right, so we've got myself and Dr. Marks. We need a couple more people in. All right, so there's a QR code there that you can scan, or you can also add in the code RPUE. So I'll just pin that for now. It's going to be up there for 20 minutes. But I is a rule breaker. What do you mean you're a rule breaker? There's no such thing as a rule breaker. I was a bit naughty last time. Need to be banned. No, you weren't. Oh my god. Don't say that. No, there's no such thing as naughtiness on this stream. There's no such thing as naughtiness. Only just degeneracy and Dr. Marks. Okay. I mean, Kuro, did you see Dr. Marks' adventure plate yesterday? Did you see Dr. Marks' adventure plate yesterday? I mean, come on. Come on. That joke, that was that was it was something for sure. I mean, we have what? I don't really want to say it, but I'm gonna have to. What do you call a lesbian with braces? Dr. Marks, you better finish this for me, okay? You better finish it. It's your joke. Yep. I mean, oh my god. I just couldn't. I couldn't. Don't make me rehear that. Darn it. Hey, I didn't finish the joke. Dr. Marks did, okay? Dr. Marks did this. I didn't finish the joke. I actually said it. I actually said the joke, but didn't finish it. I switched it again. Please look forward to it. Oh, I do. When I actually get to play Final Fantasy 14, I will. Alrighty then. So since we have 3 people, I think we can start, maybe. I might just give it a couple more minutes just in case anybody would like to jump in. It's pinned in the top there, jackbox.tv, and the code is RPUE, or if you want to scan that QR code, you can join in. Let's just have a look at some of the settings. I know we're here for Final Fantasy X. We will get into that. Content control, profanity, moderate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine, look how it is. Look how it is. It knew you were in here, Dr. Marks. It's like content control, profanity filtering, moderate. It knew you were in here and it's like, no. It literally went, there's this person called Dr. Marks in here. I ain't doing this. We're not going to make it easy for them. All right, we'll press fight to start. Where do we press fight? Where is fight? Oh, it's right in front of me. Okay. Alrighty then. Alrighty. So if anybody else would like to join in, make sure you do click up on the top of that box, that pinned message up there too, by the way. The big unmissable button. Right here. Read room code. See, there you go. Room code is RPUE. Okay. If you would like to join in, please come along. But yeah, Dr. Marks. RPU. God. Oh my god. Really? Oh, Kuro. I have no idea how this works. But anyways, let's have a go, shall we? Where is this? Press fight to start. I have no one better. Yeah, come on, Cuddaloo. Join in. I know the room code is random. Hi, thank you so much for the follow right now. I do appreciate it. We have anonymous followers on to keep it nice and cozy in here. Thank you very much. Welcome on in. I know the room code is random. Missed chance to make the room code UER. Frickin' hell, Dr. Marks. Frickin' hell. So it says fight. Press fight to start. Oh, that's for you, Dr. Marks. Spell attic. I know that. I went AFK for a bit to clean up after dinner. What did I miss? Oh, nothing much. If you want to join a bit of Jackbox game before we get into Final Fantasy X, you are most certainly welcome to come along. Hit that Jackbox link up the top. Type in any name that you want within reason, of course, and the code is RPUE. Sure. All right. A terrible joke about box cutters. Uh-huh. Yes, there was also that too. We're just waiting for Dr. Marks to hit the fight when ready, but only when other people are ready too. Alrighty then. I'll give the word out when you're ready, when we're all ready. So, and yes, Cataloo, I know exactly what that spells. Okay, it's attic. All right, a double T. Elm Fury. Oh, nice. Welcome in. Oh, I'm the boss? Yes. Elm. Yes, you are the boss. Okay, so we have 4 people in. I think we should probably get a start so that way we can get into Final Fantasy X as soon as possible. Might be a sec. The website loaded in French. Oh my. Vriziriel. Nice. I love the names. This is going to be very interesting to actually try and say any of these names, to be honest. It's going to be interesting. Oh, I know who you are, Mr. Lime. Hi there, Vriz. How are you? Welcome. Call me Viz. All right, no worries. Dr. Marks, don't sniff the new chatters. You might scare them away. Goodness. I'm pretty sure they don't like being sniffed. I'm doing okay. That's all right. If you want to come in and have a bit of fun with us for a little bit, I am playing Final Fantasy X after this. I usually do like a random wheel spin at the moment. I prefer doing the sniffing. Oh, hello there. Dr. Marks, you might be out sniffed. You might end up getting out sniffed here. What do you say about that, my friend? What do you say about that, being out sniffed? Somebody prefers to do that. Yep, they smell good. I mean, they just said they prefer doing the sniffing, so yeah. So they might actually be more comfortable with doing the sniffing than being sniffed. So there's a difference here. But anyways, we have 6 people. Let's start in a couple of minutes, okay? I like both. It's all good. That's okay. We don't kink shame in here, okay? I don't mind. I showered. Did you? Did you really shower? Because, Dr. Marks, I can smell you from here. And you smell good. Okay, I have not. Oh dear. Yeah, just say the word when I should start. Okay, I'll give you a couple. Hey, Naka! Hello. I'm sorry. Are we sniffing each other? No, we're not sniffing each other. We're just having a bit of fun here around and talking and chatting. I guess so. I promise we are not this unhinged, okay? At least me and Dr. Marks, I guess. Yeah, look, Dr. Marks loves sniffing. See, Naka, how are you, my friend? It's been a while. Welcome in. Have you enjoyed playing Final Fantasy XIV so far? He lies. We are unhinged. No. Oh my God, what's going on? Right. Okay. What the? This? Alrighty. Or you could say that you are having a dog behavior. Oh my God. That donut. Wow. Funny how I almost made my victory quote big sniffer before this shenanigans. Hey, Illyria. Seems like we're unhinged today. We are a little unhinged, but that's okay. That donut, wow. It looks delicious, right? It looks so delicious. We could eat it. We can very much eat it. And, oh, wow. Wait. We are going into a bit of a unhinged degeneracy right about now. Anyways, Dr. Marks, can you please start? I think it's about time we started. How are you, Illyria? How are you, Nakarumi? It's great to see you. Scratch and sniff. Let's go. Oh, God. Oh my God, big blush. You're already cheering me up. I'm glad we could cheer you up. I'm glad we could cheer you up. Let's do this. Also, thank you for the follow right now. I do appreciate it. Got anonymous followers on to keep nice and cozy. Ooh. I don't know. What are we drawing? I don't know. It's something there. Just look at your devices, and there should be something that gives you like a prompt or something. If you don't have a prompt, there is something there to say like give a suggestion, and then it'll give you something there, and it'll help you out, of course. And I guess that there is going to be it's like a bit of Chinese whispers, I'd say, or whatever the game is called, where you whisper it down the line, and it kind of you know. You give it to one person, then the next person goes along and all that. Worst time for ads. I heard, don't be sick in the water, then go. Oh no, clearly missed something. So, oh man, we've got an ad break right now. So basically, there is a picture. You draw something, hit the suggest, and then go from there. Okay. Uh-oh. I have no idea what's going on either. But that's okay. That's okay. That's the whole point of Jackbox is you don't know what's going on, so you try it and you just have fun. That's all it is. You have fun with it. Oh my god. Do 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 do. The music for this is funky as all heck. I got this cute little guy on mine. Look at him. Oh my god, it's so cute. Come on, Ellen Viz. Ooh, just in time. Huh. Oh my god. I wonder if you guys will get any of mine. Meow, 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 meow. Man, this is actually pretty good. I do like Jackbox sometimes. These games. These games are amazing. And they can show really interesting sort of like things like on the creativity of everybody. I can't wait to see what you guys actually have. I can't wait to see what they actually do. Hey, 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 hey. Don't pressure me. Don't pressure me. Performance isn't about timing. Here we go. That's okay. That's okay. I think I got mine in. Oh, I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. I just hit enter. I don't know what I did. I just hit enter. Anyways, we'll see what happens. God is dead. Oh my god. Oh, if you're in the audience, you can join in as well and vote. Congratulations, Dr. Marks. That's fucked up. uh, Goodness me. Oh my god. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that one. Trying to get one of my copy of one wishes from Ah, that's fair enough. Get it, girl. What is that? I don't know what that one is. Get it, girl. Still, this one right here, Dr. Martios is probably gonna get it. Yeah. Damn. Trying to copy one of my shows from TKO too, but ran out of time. That's okay. But damn. Sorry, Dr. Marks. That one's got it. I like it. Yeah, I knew the 69 big sniffer. Nice work, Viz. Back to the dojo. I don't know. I just drew something. Man, I did not put any effort in that last one. That's all right. It's okay. All good. Dun, 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 dun. This music is awesome. Uh-oh. Oh no. LM Fury. Viz. Let's go. All right. Whatever you've got is whatever you got. Now for the slogans. Oh, I think I got it in. Holy Jesus. Some of these are wow. That's okay. Nice work, Ellen Fury. Hmm. That's okay. That's okay. Somebody's gonna come along and knock down the E shirt. Oh my god. Which one are you guys gonna go for? Huh? Which one are you guys gonna go for? What are my inner thoughts doing on a shirt? Hello. Which one are we gonna get? I actually have to go against my own shirt here. My other drawing. Hell yeah. Nice. Who we got? What do we got? Purple Venus. Houston, we have a problem. We have a purple Venus around. Oh my god, Dr. Marks, you've really, yeah, you are really good at these sorts of things anyways. All right. Chapter 5. Ooh. Nice. Oh, wow. That's kind of cheeky of it. Oh, it's got to be big. It's got to be 69 Big Sniffer. Come on, it's got to be 69 Big Sniffer. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot about this shirt. I absolutely forgot about this shirt. My heart is good. That's all right, girl. I didn't know what this one was about, but now we do. When we get to it again, we could probably have a bit more fun. But still, god damn it, Dr. Marks. God damn it. Do you have a Discord so I can post the original show? Yes, exclamation Discord. Easy clap. Nice. My slogan beat my art. Yeah, you did. It did. All right. Congratulations, Dr. Marks. Well done. Well done. That was some good one. Won the tournament, but failed to win the respect of Uncle Bill, who was offended by Dr. Marks' refusal to come work at his house painting company. Luckily, Dr. Marks eventually came to a point of self-acceptance and was able to lots of Uncle Mark. Okay, alrighty then, guys. Well done. Well done. Alrighty. Now, thank you guys for playing. You are amazing beings. 19-second art. Yippee. It kind of gives you that way of actually going, all right, let's just get our brains into gear. Let's do some like think like a little bit of quick thinking, on your feet thinking as well. Most ignored art. Hey, but you won the damn game. You won the damn game. But yeah, GG. Well done, Dr. Marks. Well done. Well done. It comes from you doing all of those wonderful adventure plates too. I put the original shirt in chatting if that's okay. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Welcome on in. Oh my god. uh Give me 1 second. God is dead. Holy heck, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's very much like what you had before, but still liking Quiplash the most of the three. But that one is fun as well. Yeah. I like Quiplash too. That's actually pretty good there. That's still pretty good. Like, that's really good. Really good. God is dead. Oh, man. Alrighty then. Let me just open up our game that we are doing for today. We are playing Final Fantasy X and continuing on. Now, I'm just going to say this now. This isn't my first time playing this game. I've played this game so much, extremely often. I know it like the back of my hands. We did have a slight bit of challenge. We actually do have part of a challenge continuation. I will not be using any of the. Why is it doing it this way? Go. Oh my god. I want it there. All right. I will be going through. I'll be actually adding on to the challenge where I'm not able to do any of the sphere grid leveling until I hit 50 sphere grids. Again, I know, Dr. Marks, I know. I put the original. Yep, saw that. 19 seconds. I could do it twice. What are you talking about there, Kuro? Oh, that's actually pretty funny. That's pretty funny, my friend. Oh my lord. Okay, so loading in. Tidus. Okay, the art, of course. I know exactly what you meant. All right, we have to load here. Rightio. So we've got Yuna, Lulu, and Auron. We are still trying to find Kimari, and I think we went and found Kimari, but the problem is, on the way back, we died. No, it wasn't on the way back. The game itself crashed. Right. So what I was going to say in terms of the challenge here. So see how Yuna, Lulu, and Auron have some sphere levels here. I cannot touch any of their sphere grids now until that is all at level 50 for all of them. So from here on out, it's going to be a massive challenge. Or I could do it this way, in where I cannot touch them. I cannot touch these at all until we hit a particular wall within the game where I cannot progress any further because I need certain things. For example, I might not be able to do anything until we hit Seymour, okay? Which is in Mount Gagazat, like that particular part. If you haven't played Final Fantasy X, sorry for any spoilers with name dropping and all of that. But what I'm just going to be saying is, it's mainly because I want to be able to tell you that I've played this game so much that I know kind of like the back of my hand. I don't know a lot of the dialogue off by heart, but yeah, played it way too often. Now, I know exactly where Kimari is. I need to activate these as well. I can't go down that way because that door is like that. So I need to run around. Yuna is actually my powerhouse. She is the only one that does exceeding amounts of damage because, of course, we use the Aeons for her. We don't use anything else. Right. Ooh, I'm gonna defend with her for the time being. Good. Lulu's kind of tanky. She's our tank. She doesn't have any of her black mage skills, so she's practically the tank. That's not going to hit. It's a miss. Auron is our white mage. Okay, we've changed it up. So Auron is our white mage. And Yuna is practically our summon. And we named Bahamut Lizard. So I do have a channel redeem for it, Lizard. If you want to use it every time we use him, then go for it. The other part of the challenge is Lizard. See, right there. The other part of the challenge, there we are. The other part is we can't go for the optional Aeon, so no Yojimbo, no Anima, no Maga Sisters. Thank you. Every time it summons, if you want to actually use it, go right ahead. I don't mind. It'll add to the experience. But as I was saying before, the challenge is everybody has a different role than what they are actually used to. What's used for them. I'm going to have to be very diligent in what I do. I cannot cheese. So there is a boss that's coming up very soon that has zombie status. I can't use Phoenix Downs to cheese my way through it. I actually have to find a way to actually defeat him without it. Oh, wait, that reminds me. I have the Bahamut magic card. Ooh, nice. I want that. Aww, Kimari is just a big soft kitty. He's just a big softy, especially when it comes to Yuna. Oh my god, is he a softy with Yuna. Now, that's right, there's nothing down that way. I have to go this direction to unlock. I need to unlock some of these stuff here. I will post in the Discord. That's fine. Go for it. All right, now everybody is kind of slow. I need to be very careful with these things here. You know what? I might just throw out a thunder. Just see how much damage she does. And she does 400 damage. So absolutely nothing. Let's see. Icy Spicy or Lizard? Lizard will do. There it is, guys. He's here. Lizard is here. Right. Now, we're going to come up to a big fight very soon. And at one point, I can't use this guy. Not because he's overpowered, but because the other person, the person that I'm actually fighting against, uses them as well. Now, I'm trying to find all the little secrets and all of that within this area to try and, get through. So that means I'm going to save here. And then I have to go up to this one. And as you can see, it flashes. Now, that'll flash backwards. Which is incorrect. Okay, that's active now, which is good. Oh, bugger, wrong one. That's okay. We can actually do this. We can do this. We need to activate. This actually will help us activate almost all of them. This will go back up to the front. No, that's not the right way. And then, of course, we get into a fight. Right. Alrighty then. So yeah, we do actually have a Discord. If you would like to join the Discord, exclamation Discord, come and join in. You can be part of the the community, and then you get notifications of when I go live. Let's just see. I'm gonna actually start building up the gauges on these guys. So we have Shiva, who is no longer called Shiva, she's called Icy Spicy. Right, now we could have summoned Ixion instead. At least that's an overkill. That's all I can say. This is nice overkill damage. I'd forgotten how very very little clothing she has. All right, we need to. I'm gonna try and see if I can get to the right here for a second. Okay, does that go anywhere? No, I can't. No, it doesn't. That's right, it doesn't. South. Okay. Now we go to the middle one. Now we're going to go to the flashing to the left and right. We're going to do the left and right ones, and we'll see. Ah, that's right. Yes, I got to go left and then go from there to there. I'm going to try and find as much secrets in this area as possible because they all give extra things. Now, we have done this area with Lulu. Now, nothing south. That'll go back to that, and we can go here. No. That's not it. That's not right. Let me see. Nope. Oh, that's right. Each time you step on it and it's incorrect, it'll reset. What I'm looking for is another room that has one of these things in it. Why am I looking for another room like this? Because there's some secrets in this area that'll help you out. Whoop, up. I hear that at the wrong time. Anyways, what's everybody up to today? What do you enjoy? What's something that you're going to enjoy or looking forward to for the weekend? I know it's pretty early in the week. I know that is very early in the week, but what's everybody looking forward to do on this weekend? I know that there are people out there that are looking forward to certain things, especially for myself. I've got a nice charity stream that I'm going to be doing with Movember, and I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, Movember. People know, if you haven't heard of it, it's stuff to do with mental health. It's stuff to do with how guys sometimes we talk to our friends, and then those friends will suddenly disappear one day, and then we find out that they were battling with something, and it makes us feel like, okay, if only we had reached out further. I'm going to continue with my little project I do at home, which I brag about on Discord when it is done soon, but that's a ton of work. Sounds like you're going to be in for a good weekend then, or a good time for it, honestly. Right now, can we not do this? But yes, and it is fun. That's good. That's good. As long as it's fun. Oh, missed on her. That's good. And ouch. Thanks goodness for SOS regen. Wait. I mean, I could heal him? I could heal him. She still heals for a lot, to be honest, because she has a really high magic. All right. Icy Spicy. So I put summons on short, so that way it's actually we can get through this quicker, rather than have it in a way where it takes a long time. Overkill. Oof, that's a bit of damage. And miss. All right, now we're fine. We're good. We're good. She's got her thing up. I might just do that for all of them. That way it's easier. Oof. That was a nice crit already. 9,999. Shiva. Not looking. Right, now, Aeons. We do need to get you, Ifrit, Sparky, and then we're fine. Because if we go down that path, we're going towards a small little boss fight. Now, what I was talking about before, down here and over to this way, as you can see, there's a treasure chest here, which means I need to find a way to get to it. And I can't remember how it's done. She's not gonna hit. No, didn't think so. Didn't think so, but that's okay. All right, Sparky. I should have done should have done magic on you. So my Guild Wars 2 crowd. What are you up to today? I know that some of you are probably playing that right now, and what's something in the game that you've been looking forward to that has come out now? I know that we've had Visions of Eternity drop. How have you completed the storyline yet? Have you not? On Guild Wars 2, I've also got updrafts. I actually went around today and did some of the events, and I have gotten my experience. I've gotten my masteries. I've gotten my updraft. I've got my updraft mastery, which means now whenever I hit those updrafts, I actually start to do a little bit of flying, which is great. Farming for the legendary aqua breather. I'm almost done with it. Getting the materials. Oh, that sounds fun. What is the legend? How do you start that, by the way? Is that like a what expansion does that come in, Illyria? Is that like is it what is it? Edge of Darkness? No, not Edge of Darkness. End of Dragons, I should say. Is that End of Dragons? Visions of Eternity. Oh, I see. I see. So that's a Visions of Eternity um thing. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have her threaten that one. Ooh. I find it funny when she's like when she does that. She's like, "You move, you die." Shooting star or dragon fang. Let's go for dragon fang, which I suck at. I really suck at. But yeah, Visions of Eternity. I see. I see. So I just need to. What do I? If I was to actually do it, I would probably need to finish Visions of Eternity first, correct? And then from that point on, I would then have to um I could then start doing the what is it the uh the the legendary aqua breather. I've actually unlocked Tempest as well. Not Tempest, Weaver. I've unlocked Weaver. So I'm feeling pretty good about myself. I've actually unlocked it. I went around last night after stream with Illyria. We did a couple of the hero points for mastery, like hero point training, and damn, it was pretty fast. You can start before finishing the VOE story, but you need to finish the story for one of the items. Oh, I see now. I see. So it's not just like, okay, it's very and you can start it from the very beginning and you can get it done, but you have to actually you kind of have to start it as you go through, but at the same time you also need to complete the storyline so you can get it. Uh-huh. I see. I see. I think I'm also for my end for the legendary for starting off, I'm at one step. I'm still at the very beginning step, but I think that I still need a couple of more days before I can finish off my crafting part. The crafting is actually what's really hard. I think it was one of somebody. Who was it? Addie. Addie was telling me that I should probably just buy it from the trading post. And I'm just like, yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind that. I don't mind that it's actually cheaper on the trading post. Like it's dirt cheap, like 20 gold or something like that. I was just like, okay, but I'm wanting to, do the experience as though it actually wasn't on the trading post. I'm trying to do it as though it's the first time ever. So, for example, like, since I didn't have gliding, I was doing all of the jump puzzles. I was doing all of the other stuff within Guild Wars 2 where gliding was not around. The experience was a rare drop or gambling in the Mystic Forge. Yeah, that's also another thing. If it wasn't the crafter, those quests were added later. Yeah, that would have been so annoying. It's like you've gone into the Mystic Forge, you're like, okay, I got to drop all of these items in. Now I have a 50-50 chance of, well, I've got a 90% chance that it will come out with absolutely no item that I don't want. And then I have to, oh, shiz my balls. I forgot this guy. So many people bought their pre-off TP just for much more gold, so you're doing it the original way. Yeah. I'm still dumping a lot of gold into it, but I'm not. How would I say it? It's not like a stupid sort of situation where it doesn't actually. Okay, I can't go that way. It's not a really bad situation. Oh, why is that not going? We haven't. That's not active. Okay. That's why I can't do it. All right. But yeah, like I'm just trying to enjoy the game as if it was me playing it on day one, trying to figure out things as I go, trying to understand how the game works. And I get it. I get it. Some people come in and they watch and they're like, "Oh, this is frustrating to watch because you're not it's not there's so much easier and so much quicker ways of doing things." And it's just like, well, yes, there's quicker way of doing things now because the game it's 10 years worth of content, but at the same time, when you have somebody new, you want them to experience it as though they didn't have that content. You want them to experience it in a way that just says, "Okay, let's let's go along, find out what's happening. Let's check to see what's going around. Let's see what the drop rates are. Let's see what each particular thing says." And it does actually do a very good job of giving you hints. It does a very good job of actually giving you a guidance with the achievement system. Random drop was the day one experience, but that was terrible. Yeah. Those quests are like day 1095 or something. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I want to do it in an order. Well, I wouldn't say in an order, but in a way that. I'm sorry, RPGs save habits. What is Yuna doing? What was Yuna doing there? Oh my god, that's why people bought them on TP. Yeah. I mean, that's okay. That's okay. I'm okay for that. Like, if people want to buy it on the trading post, yeah, she was lost. Girl was lost. Girl was so lost. Ah, shit. Anyways, we'll come back to this one. Yeah. So as I was saying, like, I enjoy the fact that Guild Wars 2 doesn't straight up hand you what is going on, but at the same time, it goes, all right, here are some things. Here are some hints. Here's what you can do. Go and look for it. Go and find it. That's what I've seen. It's like, go and find it. Go and be around it. Go and enjoy. Just enjoy the game. Explore. Don't sit around and go looking at guides. Just have fun with it. If you want to do those quests, it's your game. What you want you to enjoy it your way, but just want you to know that was the original experience and they are inefficient as hell. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't do it like day one style. I would follow what they've actually got in the game now. That way I can actually kind of see what their systems are about. But in terms of everything else, I probably wouldn't. I probably would follow. I probably wouldn't follow a guide. That's my 2 cents. I probably wouldn't follow a guide. I would probably follow my own instincts. Arguably now it's the Wizard's Vault key that gives you half of it. Yeah, that's a little gripe that I have. It's just like, it's now a little too easy. So when you get new players coming in, it's just like, here's some new shit. Enjoy. Here's some things that people back in the day farmed up. Like, yeah, you might want to just jump to T2. What is T2 again? Can have some fun quests for them. I can't remember what that's about, Kuro. T2. Oh, right. Like second generation legendary. Yeah. Gotcha now. Gotcha. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You might as well just jump straight to those. Get those particular ones and go from there. I might as well just do that. That works. But yeah, like second generations. Yeah, that way you get the experience while not wasting time. True. What I have found is like the time gating for one particular part of the crafting is annoying, considering the second half is not time gated. So the item that is time gated, so for example, let me see, Lump of Mithrillum is time gated daily. But the item to use a Lump of Mithrillum, like the next stage that you need for the crafting piece, is not time gated. So you can go and get like 10, 15, 20 pieces of that of Lump of Mithrillums, and you can craft 10, 20, 15 pieces of that. No problem. It should have been the other way around. It should have been, all right, Lump of Mithrillum, you can farm all day. You can craft it all day. But the next step up is where it should be time gated. People always make mint first week. Yeah, because they are actually going, you know what? I've got this amazing thing. Now let me see where I want to go. That one. No, that's not it. There was a way. Was it over? Was it over here that there was an extra little path? No. Because I don't want to continue into the next bit just yet. Because the next part is a little hard. Is Tidus, Walker, and Riku, and I'm kind of iffy about it. That's where I'm going to be, because I think there's that treasure chest. I don't know what it is. I can't remember what it is, but yeah, there's a way to get to it. I can't remember. I know that, for example, like World of Warcraft's economy in the first week of an expansion is absolutely shit. Like, people just put up like herbs and ore for ridiculous prices, and people pay for it. And it's just like, good lord. Good effing lord. I think I remember now. Just like real life. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do. They put it up. They put it up onto the board, and it's something like, for example, like one piece of, like, let's say one of the new, like a new ore. Let's just call it Unirite. Okay, let's just say it's Unirite. It's in the next expansion. It's up on the board. It's Unirite, and guess what? The first person to mine it goes up to put it onto the market board, and suddenly it's up there for, like, okay, 300 gold per like one for one piece, and it's just a common one. It's just a common one. Yes, over time, as people, right? Mm-hmm. um, yes, over time it'll start to come down, but in the very first 2 to 3 weeks, people who don't care about the storyline, they don't care about anything else, they just care about making gold, they can make a lot of money in the first couple of weeks. How they do it is go, okay, I might as well just go around and basically start mining and gathering herbs, and then just put it up on the auction house, and then make a ridiculous amount of money. Oh my god, I can't believe Dumbledore dies in this next bit. God damn it, Farrell, why did you have to tell me that? Spoiler alert, fuck's sakes. Now, how you doing, mate? Welcome on in. It's great to see you today, you bloody troll. How are you settling in? How are you settling into Australia? Have you seen any big spiders yet? 2 days now is the one big one with panic and dumb buying. Yeah. Yeah, that's also another thing that I've seen is people just going around and going, oh my god, I gotta have this. Bye, 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 bye. And then all of a sudden it's just like, you don't really need that. I've tamed 2 as guard dogs. Oh, really now? Oh, really? Why do I find that very hard to believe? I find that very hard to believe, my friend. I could see you like the, what is it? The Shining pose where it's that girl in the corner. She's like scared in the corner screaming, and a couple of spiders are poking their hand out. It's like, here's a spider. Drop bears. Hi, Musha. How you doing? Huntsman's just give me a little scratch under the chin. Just, oh, no. How are you, Musha? How you doing? Dark Flare, if you're around, can you please give a shout out for Button Musha, please? Absolute wonderful bean. Love her to bits. Can you please give her a shout out? I don't know if he's around or not. He's lurking. I know he's lurking. But yes, please go and give Button Musha a follow, okay? Please go give Button Musha a follow. Absolute amazing person. A Guild Wars 2 streamer. You're doing good. That is good. Absolutely amazing to hear. My stuff's been delayed, so that's a pain, but I'm forklift certified now, so that's a thing. Good. You're on your way to getting some work, which is amazing. Rightio. Now I need to bring back Yuna and Drain. She's not a black mage. She's supposed to be able to go up and whack things with a stick, but she doesn't really hit that hard at the moment. She only hits for like 300. She doesn't hit that hard at all. Alrighty. But her Aeons hit like a frickin' truck. Oh, wait. Aeons. What do we got? Not filled. We need to get Pigeon filled up. Where am I up to? This is the Via Purifico. This is the first time I've seen Final Fantasy, by the way. Oh, so this is Final Fantasy X. So this is a little bit different to what I usually I stream. Sometimes I stream Final Fantasy 14, which is completely different again. Which is an MMO, but this is just something that's completely different. This is more of an RPG. So this one is more about a story. You've got turn-based, as you can see. I know this game like the back of my hand. So I'm doing more of a challenge run where I'm trying to not actually use characters in a specific way. So Yuna here, this one here right in the front of us, she is usually a white mage. Only ever done RuneScape and Guild Wars. Fair enough. So these are not all of the characters that I have. All right. So at the moment, the party is completely split up. And then after this, they'll come back together. So we actually have 7 characters, I believe it is. Yes, 7. And to level them up in this game, in this one, is really different. You have this thing called a sphere grid, and then you take them down different paths. You get these little nodes here, which basically helps you out. They give you like ability. Some of the nodes are actually empty. Some of them give you like evasion, magic defense, agility. Agility is how fast your characters go into the turn order. Ability spheres, MP, defense points. Where else are we? Strength points. So physical damage versus where are we? So we got strength point versus magic defense. Magic defense. Come on. Where's the magic node? Magic. Okay. So you got your physical versus your magic damage. Now, I'm taking each character down a different path to what they're actually supposed to do within the base game. So this is part of a challenge. There's got 2 different sphere grids. In the beginning, when you first play, you should always do the standard sphere grid. If you want to play this game, by the way, that will give you a kind of like a path to go down for each character, and it's very much linear for them, and it allows you to actually see what they do. The advanced sphere grid, which I'm on, lets you have more freedom. So you can take, for example, this character here, Lulu. Let me just see. Lulu, she is usually a black mage. So as you can see on her magic, she's 24, which means she is supposed to do more magic damage than she does strength. But I've taken her down a strength path, so she hits harder. So her magic damage is so much less. Auron, he's supposed to be he's supposed to be a hard hitter, like a literal hard hitter. But I'm taking him down the white mage path, so he is more of a healer. He still has kind of a high strength, still hits hard, but at some point in the game, he's going to start dropping off with his damage. Kimari, he's more of the all-rounder, but he's actually my hard hitter right now. So he's doing more damage for me. Now, Yuna herself is a summoner, okay? Yuna summons these things called Aeons. So these are all like standard ones, except their names are completely different. This is the only one that's the right name. Every other name is completely different. Chat has named these ones except for this one. I said I'm keeping it this one. So yeah, we've got Pigeon, Ifrit. This is Ixion, so Veil for Shiva and Bahamut. All right, so there are more Aeons than this, but we cannot get the extra ones. Aeons, yes, Aeons, not Eon. Okay, not Eon Mall, Kuro. I know what you're thinking about. Eon Mall. No, not Eon Mall. Oh, God, I miss Japan and Eon Mall and all of that stuff. Man. Jacko! Hi there, buddy. How you doing? 3 Stream Streak, welcoming in. Stop streaking in my stream, buddy. How you doing, mate? Welcome on in. But yeah, so this is now the battle. All right, so the battling in this one is a little bit different. So, but anima, I know I still am able to get anima. Okay, Feral, I'm still able to get anima. Do not worry. What I'm going to be doing is once I get to a certain point within the game, I will be going on to take the Dark Aeons. And then I will probably end up getting the extra Aeons from then on. Too late already, picture them all. I know. Was actually so hyped when he brocked up in 14. I was too. But then I was just like, why is he a dungeon? Why is he not a trial? It should have been a trial. I was so disappointed. So disappointed. I was happy he was there, but I was very disappointed in where they put Anima. I was just like, regulated to a dungeon. That is so sad. So sad. Meowdy Jackal, how you doing? So yeah, this is of course Final Fantasy X. Musha. It's, how do I put it? It's a very interesting game. A very, 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 very good story too. Hey, Aaliyah, how you doing? And everyone seems to bloody die to the second phase of him with it. Keep away mechanic. Oh God, yeah. Doing good. How am I? I'm doing very well, thanks. Doing very well. All right, let me see if I can do this. I returned from my hiatus. Hey, Darkflare, I didn't know you went away on your hiatus. What happened there, my friend? Could you please give a shout out to the Button Musha, please? All right, can you please give out a shout out to Button Musha? Nice. I was playing a game. Of course you were. Of course you were. Yes. But yeah, please go check out Button Musha, a fellow Australian that plays Guild Wars. Absolutely amazing bean. Thank you so much, Doug. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, and Phoenix. How dare you be in my chat, Phoenix? Welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Where I'm just trying to get where are we? Did you manage to get all the Yes. Oh well. Oh, I did manage to get them. I did manage to get them, Aaliyah. I did. I also have Updraft Mastery, and I also have the Mushroom Mastery too. So the one where I can bounce off the mushroom. So things are good. How's the 10 run going? Good. We're just farming up. I'm just farming up some Aeon bars here. So I'm farming up pigeons, and then we are good to go for the next section. And after that, it should be a-okay. Ooh, that'll make your map mobility much better. Oh god, it's so much better. I can tell you that. I can tell you now, it is so much better. I've already started looking. Oh, the glider. Yeah, no, I've got the glider plus the other part of it. So now I can actually, glide around the map. Feel like I can actually do things, not fall to my death. But I can tell you, I freaking hate that first zone. You understand what I mean? That Skyscale makes HOT actually tolerable. Oh god, yes. Oh god, yes. It is. I just don't understand. I just don't like that map, to be honest. The glider makes things so much nicer. It does, and you understand what I mean. Yeah, the glider it's fun, it's fine, but the only reason I don't like that map isn't because of the glider, like the up down, like the very upper tier, the next tier down, the middle section, the next tier down, and the bottom section. Not because of that. It's more of the Mordrum. It's more of those particular things. Like I came across what was it? It was the nighttime when it was in the nighttime section, and there was a couple of bosses that spawned. Now, I really did not like one of them because I had this target thing on my head, and I'm just like, what is going on here? And then I was immediately dead. Well, I wasn't dead. I was in downstate, and I was just like, what the how do you get rid of this thing? I was so baffled. I was like, how do I get rid of it? How do I not die to this thing? Because I just kept dying to it. I was really frustrated. Really frustrated. But at the same time, I was just like, you know what? I've got this new stuff. let's just see how I go. And there is a boss, yes, that does a mechanic that if you don't dodge or whatever at the right moment, it downs you. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I had to dodge. Right, got it. I had to do a dodge roll. Yeah, no, I was like, yeah, what's my gear like? I'm in berserker gear. I'm literally a squishy thing. I'm literally a squishy thing. I mean, I am an elementalist anyways, so my entire rotation is I dump maybe what 2 to 3 catalyst things and then just fall on the ground. He's a mix of exotics and I think a few ascended. Yeah, I've got an ascended. I've got a legendary gloves. All right, we're done. It's fine. Just don't get hit. Oh no, when I actually have a group around, I pump out numbers. Like I literally pump out numbers. Oh, see, my Weaver is in quite a bit of berserk with some condi. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's your first problem. I know, it's normal. Well, Zerka probably still matter, but yeah. No, I realize that it's my weakness. It's what it is. I'm not gonna. It's not gonna be a. It's part of what I am. I can't get around it. But to me, it's just like that's just elementalist. We're just gonna find the ground and then that's it. We're literally okay. All right, we drop all of what we can do, and then we take a nap. Okay, got the materials and just finished making the legendary aqua breather. Well, we'll work on a legendary weapon, but unsure. Fair enough. Go for it. Do what you need to. Do what you need to. All right, we're progressing with the story. We're progressing with the story a little bit. But honestly, look. I know, Kuro. I know. That's why I'm kind of coming to terms with it, but also at the same time, I do have a second set with Celestial, which I might use, but then my damage goes down. And everything might take a little bit longer. And I'm just like, what do I do? Might get Sunrise package from the Wizard's Tower. Fair enough. Marauder gear might just help you. Yeah, I'm looking at pieces that have vitality on it that will actually give me more HP. That's what I'm probably going to be looking at next. All right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a Null Blaze. Damage down, survivability up. Yeah. I'm not real happy with the fact that it does that, but oh shit. Didn't need the Null Blaze. It's just straight up done. Or really understanding your Earth spec to be more survivable when needed. Water for healing. Yeah, that's the other thing that really annoys the heck out of me at the moment with HOT areas. The amount of mob density is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Don't even remember what type of gear I should be aiming for. I'm still 40 levels off from worrying about it. Yeah, don't worry about it too much, Jackal. Don't worry about it too much. Come in and do what you need. Do what's necessary. Okay, I think we should summon Sparky. Might be able to craft you an exotic set. Fair enough if you want. You don't have to. You don't have to if you don't want to. You don't need to. I can do it all on my. I could try and do it all on my own if I have to. Or yeah, I do need to reread everything. I do need to reread everything I can. Wow. Your Ifrit was so weak. Oh wait, I don't have it on this PC. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's okay. It's easy to download, you know. Very easy to download. Why is your Ifrit so weak and your Veil 4 has so much HP? Such a weird situation. Make him the Svard set if he ever wants it. The Svard set? What is that? I don't mind. I don't mind. If you guys want to give me some stuff, I don't mind, but don't spoil me too much. I need to find it out on my own somewhere. Somewhere. It's the Ascended gear with Marauder spec. Oh. Oh, actually, I need to show you guys something before we finish. Okay, so we can't summon this guy. I really do need to show you guys something. Good with seeing you struggle. I know you would. Wrong website for that. What? Yeah, that's why I just make you exotic, not ascended. That's okay. I don't want ascended stuff. He shows something before we finish. God damn it, you guys are taking this way, way, way out of context. I can't remember. I don't know if it was an ascended piece or if it was. I think it might have been an ascended piece, like ascended. What is it? An ascended armor piece. By the way, anyone else have a stream randomly flicked to the wheel? Is it randomly flicking to the wheel? Huh. Nope. Shouldn't do. Shouldn't do. No worries, Kuro. No worries. Oh no, 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 no. I didn't, Leah. I just left. What I did was I just went around trying to find. I'm just gonna put a new save data here. I went around trying to find new things, exploring. That's all I did. I think I might need to do this. I'm gonna have to put Stone Ward on these pieces, especially for Tidus, Waka, and that's Auron. I need to actually do this. Okay, I accidentally pushed it past the initial camp after the cutscene because I was there doing an event. But other than that, I just mapped out. Yeah, no, I just mapped it out too. I just looked around to see what I could actually do. Not like going around and saying like, okay, this is where I want to be. This is what I want to do. This is, you know what I meant. I just like looking at what I can, what like where are some of these like where are the bloody hell, what are they, hero points and all that. There's 2 points of interest that are a bit touchy there. Yeah, I still haven't found those points of interest, and I am very, 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 very upsetty spaghetti. I had to actually look up where the last one was missing because it was weird. Fair enough, fair enough. Now, softs are not gonna really do much for me because if he hits, I'm dead. There are 2 that are really high up that can be tricky to find. Oh yeah, no. That's what I'm. Those ones I know about. That one I know about. That one I know about. Ooh, didn't know you had that. Right. Now, there's two things that I can do here. Ice and lightning strike. Yeah, might as well do that. You now understand. Now you now kind of understand my disdain for Kate. Yeah, I don't really like Kate that much. While she is who she is, I just cannot stand her. All right. Half damage on water, but weak to lightning, which is good. And smacko. I'm gonna put break knuckles on you. Goodbye. That's funny. That's actually freaking hilarious. I'm gonna have to change, or I'm gonna have to give you. I'm gonna have to give what's his name, Tidus, a better weapon. All disdain is saved for yeah. I generally don't like Braum. He's too much of a hothead. And yeah. Oh yeah. No. I like Traherne more than I do Kaith. And I think Traherne is boring as batshit. He's a hothead teenager with all that rage and anger over Norn. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. He is just he just doesn't think. He's literally he's a non-thinker. I love Traherne. Now, here's my question, Doc. Do you love Traherne because I don't like him? Or do you love genuinely actually like Traherne? Baby tantrum? Uh-oh. Who do you think I am? Well, I know you to be a little troll sometimes. As your adventure plate in Final Fantasy X says, big head, small brain. So, yeah. Oh yeah, Braum gets. Please don't tell me that. Don't say too much like that. But still, the ultimate brat. Oh, I mean, he's got a very bratish behavior now. Outside of the little warband. So outside the little warband that I have with Rox, Taimi, Braum, and Jory and Cass. Oh, wrong tree boy. Never mind. Outside of our little warband, I consider Braum the worst. Casimir at least understands the world and has a level head on her shoulder. Jory is very suave and very, okay, I'm going to tell it to you straight, but I am also going to put on a bit of charm at the same time. Rox is just best girl. Literally best girl. Because she's got frostbite. Oh my god, frostbite is so cute. Though I would never own a devourer myself. But still, she's got frostbite. Taimi just basically is great and like sticking it to Braum. And I just love the fact that okay, we gotta have to give it cast dark on these baskets. They hurt. Canuck is a treasure. Are you talking about a Canadian Canuck? Or Canuck as in the Canuck in the game? Because there's two different ways. Anyways, just wait till you meet Redacted. You mean wait until I actually meet Mordramoth? No, that's the character. I know. I'm just being a complete dick. I mean, a weirdo. Let's see. Delay attack. I'm going to delay attack on you. Hopefully it actually... No, it does not. Damn it! Dark attack on you. But yeah, look, I'm genuinely looking forward to Friday because I will be playing more Guild Wars 2 on Friday. Um, and I will be continuing the story because holy damn, do you have set days doing Guild Wars 2? Um, yes and no. Last Friday, what did I do last Friday? Last Friday. Actually, hang on. I just need to quickly have a look. My schedule from last Friday, what was it? So last Friday was Guild Wars 2. So I practically, oh no, last Friday was the Halloween stream. So usually I just do Guild Wars 2 now. It's practically it. Yeah, the spoopy games where I got absolutely, where I absolutely shat my pants. uh, uh, what's this glorious Taj now? Defense, excellent. I'm gonna actually customize that. I need to do that to it. Defense plus 10? No, not gonna drop that. HP plus 5? No. 20? Ooh. Nah, I'm probably gonna not do that one. No, like it's only I try to make Tuesday more like right now more of Yeah, I did. I was like, I'm a little shy. I don't want to say anything now. Not because it's like I don't want to say anything, but more just like I'm a shy. I'm gonna be shy right now because Aaliyah's talking about me. I don't mind. I don't mind, to be honest. Thank you though. Thank you though. I was actually really happy. I didn't think you were gonna, but they showed how welcoming. Yeah, no, they were. It was really good. Like what was it, the Catmander that we were following around, um I just followed them the entire time. I was just following them the entire time, and when I did, like if I stopped and I kind of looked, they sort of walked in front of me and then showed me the way, and I was like, oh, this is cool, this is nice. And I'm truly grateful. Like the Guild Wars 2 community has been very, very, very welcoming. And I can see why a lot of people play Guild Wars 2. Not just because of the welcoming community, but the entirety of it is just, how do I explain? The fact that the entire thing isn't linear, like it's not a straight up like you have to progress through this expansion to get to the next one, etc. I could have jumped straight up to the current expansion and get through that way, but I decided to go through everything that way, everything like in order. And I was just like, okay, this made it feel like the community is great. It made me feel welcome. And the amount of times I've actually gone in and thought, okay, I feel like I'm an outsider, but at the same time, they have not made me feel like an outsider. Not gonna lie, it's not being linear confused the hell out of me to start with. Yeah, because it wasn't that linear progression. I was just like, what do I do? Where do I go? How do I do this? But then as it was, like people started seeing who I was in chat. People who knew how to play the game kind of came in and said, "Hey, take your time with it. explore, have fun, don't worry too much. Just do whatever. You don't have to be super um you don't have to be like that super elitist person at the beginning. You don't have to understand everything at first. You can just go in and just have fun with it. Yeah, my partner typically never pays attention to map chat because there can be some idiots just like in any game. But overall, people are super chill. And yeah, yeah. I mean, I had one today. I had one today. We were doing a specific what was it? It was one of the events. It was one of the events that was leading up to a really like it was leading up to the blighted tree, I think it was the blighted lands or whatever it was called on the HOT map. And we had to go and get we had to do airship salvaging and come back. People were going over, then they were coming back, but they were coming back on mounts, which bugged the hell out of it. What I did was I did a test. I went over, got one, came back on a mount, and it was bugging out. I dropped it, went back, got another one, glided back over, and it worked. I put in chat, hey guys, don't use your mounts for the name of the event because it's bugging out. Use your gliders and it will work. And then somebody just types in, "Oh, why? It should be easy," and it's just like it's not working because it's bugging. And somebody did that, and they just kept. It was just really. I was just like, okay, no, I'm just gonna ignore it. I think I know exactly the mission. Yeah, yeah. It's basically the one after. It's the one with the Quaggan, and it starts off in one section. Starts off with the Quaggan and what is it? In the northwest? Yes, it's over in the northwest. It's over in the northwest. Oh yeah, that event chain bugs a ton. Yeah, no, I know. I know. I know which one you mean, to be honest. Yeah, but as soon as I did the glider and I came back and it actually allowed it took the item and progressed further for me. I put that out to everybody, and then it just had this one person basically questioning what I was saying, and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna say because it's bugging out if you use a mount, and then I left it at that, and then I just went on my merry way and just actually doing the thing. I didn't bother trying to re-answer that or anything like that. This is also what I love about Guild Wars 2. It's an MMO. You don't feel pressure to rush, to push through, and what have you. It's my chill. Yeah, it's very chill. It's very comforting. Don't have much experience with the community. I've really interacted with 3 people. I think the most welcoming community I've been a part of is Warframe and 14. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Take your time with it, Jackal. Just take your time with it. I know which one you mean. Yeah, as someone who's dabbled in basically every MMO out there at some point, Guild Wars 2 and 14 have been favorite communities overall. Yeah, I can tell you, like, World of Warcraft community is. There are some people. Okay, there are some people within the World of Warcraft community that are really good. They are very nice people, and then there are some that I just do not want to ever interact with ever again. They make it so much. I how do I explain it? They make it so it's like bad. They make it so you go, I don't want to be here. And if that's the case, yeah, they're the ones damaging the game rather than Blizzard. I think toxicity needs to be dealt with straight away by the community. And it needs to be one where it's like, okay, as soon as it happens, ostracization straight away. Not sitting there going, oh, yeah, no, I kind of agree and all this other stuff. No, no. If somebody doesn't get something, don't just shit on them. Try to help, but don't be a nasty person about helping them. Just say, hey, what's going on? Is there a problem with what's happening with the mechanic? Is it getting to you? Are you trying things around it? It's how you interact with people. if you're just straight up going, oh, you're shit because you can't get out of that mechanic. It's just like, that kind of will turn a lot more people away from the game. Also, World of Warcraft is not new player friendly. I've actually seen it. It's not new player friendly. It is very much not new player friendly. Though I've also had friends quit because people on mounts tried to help and basically meant no credit on events. Yeah, yeah. See, this can be seen as the same in 14 though. People jump on mounts and get to fate events, etc. so fast. If you don't keep up, you get nothing from it and can be so frustrating. Right. That's what I feel about it too. I do feel like there are some moments in Guild Wars 2 it's just like, hey guys, not all of us have the mounts. So try and slow it down a bit. Man, I'm surprised that we have had 3 expansions released since I finished story. So it surprises me that there is only 2 more pets to obtain on a ranger. Oh, that's fair. That's interesting. Oh yeah, WoW is very non-new person friendly lately. Oh god, yeah, it's not very new person friendly. And this comes from I played WoW for what 15, 16, maybe 17 years or however long it's been out. I've kept up with the new expansion for most of the time. I mean, I don't care for the raiding scene. Mythic Plus maybe is okay, but as I said, there's a lot of people out there that are really nice. They're really helpful. They do interact really well, but then there's a lot of people in the space that are just toxic. Like, they are literally toxic as all hell. Avoid at all cost. Shit, Stone Gaze. Don't. Woo! Yeah, I tried WoW. I was so confused and then I just gave up and never went back. Yeah, it's like, it's not a very new intuitive new player game. It's very much Ooh. Can I slow the boss down? Good. What else can I do here? Just guess. I just keep going with it then. Photon spray. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Oh, okay. Right. So he's my hard hitter at the moment. So more on you. Oh, right. He does counterattacks as well. But yeah, like I don't mind World of Warcraft. It does have its moments. It has picked up in terms of its story, but at the same time, it's not exactly the best. Like, I can tell you, Final Fantasy has gotten the upper hand with how story is meant to actually be told. But at the same time, I'm just like, yeah. Could you imagine if Waka actually knew y'all were using our bed potions? I think he does now. Like, he really does know what's going on. He's not as thick as he would be. Stone Gaze, do not. Ooh, that's freaking scary as all heck. Thank God for Stoneward. WoW raids and stuff were fun. Then they released new expansions. Have to start all over again. Even my friends offering to pay for my sub wouldn't keep me playing it. Oh yeah. That's the bit that I'm like, that's that is the part that I don't like, is the fact that it is very much linear scaling, like progressive scaling. I really don't like that, because right now, because I haven't touched World of Warcraft for so long, I can log in and then I will be denied entry to any group because I'm not the current item level. And it's just like, but I don't care. I could probably out DPS any one of yous. Very, very simple. Very simply. I could probably out DPS, do more damage, and you guys will be like, what the hell? Or even if I don't do a lot of damage, I probably will do a lot more of them, like understanding more of the mechanics, survive longer than what most people would, and then you guys will be like, okay, what the heck is going on here? I mean, it's a humble brag, but I've been playing it for that long that I understand what the mechanics do. I understand how to actually, I wouldn't say cheese the game. I would say like how to manipulate things into going the way that I would like. But let's see. Guild Wars 2 still has the best usage of mounts in any. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I agree with that. The fact is, you got you got all of these mounts that you at your disposal. You can mount up in combat with some of them, though you get a debuff, but that's fine. Like you get an extra added time onto actually doing it, like actually summoning the mount. But they have more interaction with everything. It's not just like mount up, that's it. It's like, okay, you get on a Warclaw. Okay, you can double tap the jump button, which gives you an extra bit of boost upwards, and then you can go forward. But if you use the dodge button, you can also propel yourself a little bit forward. So you can use it in multiple different ways. So you can get from point A to B, and it might be a big distance, which is perfectly fine. And there it is. That's Dedge. This is very, very scary when you don't actually have, when you don't want it, if you can't cheese it. Let's see. Giving them actual purpose other than getting you from point. Yeah. It's fine when you're in school, but I can't put the hours in I need to work, need to have a social life. I need to game to respect my time. Exactly. Guild Wars does that. I've been playing Warframe from very casually since 14 to keep going back to the new frames and stories, especially when they get Clive and Emmett's VAs. Yeah, fair enough. And that's actually a good thing. They've brought more VAs from other games in. So I just got, was it another TKO? I've got one TKO here. Is that another one? Oh my god, yes. Yep, they are the best mounts in any game I've played. Still doesn't mean I was for them. Yeah. I also, one thing that I also kind of, one thing that I can actually say about World of Warcraft is I do not like the mounts. I do not like flying in World of Warcraft. Not because it's like, okay, you get onto it, you fly from A to D. I don't like it because when you're actually on your mount, you do not see any of the zone. There's like you miss out on so much of the zone. And people just go, but I want to get to point A to point B so very quickly. And it's just like, that's fine. You can do that. But a lot of the game, a lot of the stuff that's actually around has had somebody put so much time into it. And if you happen to, like, if you just go along and say, like, hey, let's just let's just put in what is it? Let's just put in flying for every zone, like from the beginning. Nobody is going to see what that zone looks like. Nobody is going to see what that zone feels like. Nobody's going to see that extra time and effort. So they're just going to go in, they're going to do the quest, and then get out. I was saying a hint of jealousy at how easy Sky Scale sounds like obtaining now. Yeah, because you've got two methods. You've got the original way, and then you've got the Soto way. So that for those that don't understand, oh, I hate this guy. Unpleasant. When I first saw this, I thought, no, Kimari cannot die here. And then he kills off those guys. And then I realized, oh, Kimari has plot armor, so he can't actually die. And I hated this. I hated this fight so much. Ugly mother effer. I hate him. I know, right, Farrell? I know, I know. All right, let me just catch up on chat in a second here. All right, time to save. Now I've got an auto save, but I usually like to save. All right, everybody except for Kimari is back. Okay, so we have to get everybody to level 50. Holy shit, that's going to be a chore. Alrighty. Let's see now. I hated the time gating portion, to be honest. Felt like it'd take forever. Yeah, look, time gating is actually fine if it's done correctly. If it's not done correctly, it becomes a drag, and I mean it becomes a drag. It's something that really bugs the hell out of a player base. World of Warcraft did that a lot, and it caused people to really, really get angry, and they still do it to this day. It's not great. But yeah, look, everybody has their favorite way of obtaining something. They have their favorite way of obtaining something, and I think Guild Wars 2 has a nice little balance of where things are. You can do things your way, you can have fun with it, you can just relax about it, you don't need to worry too much, and you can just come and go as you please. It'll always be there. Yes, well, DE cares so deeply about the community to the point where they have programs that you can make cosmetics that get put into the game, and you get 30% of sales of those cosmetics. And if DE keep going back to your cosmetics, they literally offer you a job. It happened a few times. That is good. That is actually a good thing. Like, they're literally saying, hey, we understand, we know the community likes these things, so we are going to, well, look towards these and have them in our community. Jesus. Talk about picking on somebody who's not even, good lord. Take that. All right, Waka, I'm gonna switch you out for Riku. I'm gonna keep you for that. Let me just use a Albert potion. Let's see. By the way, did you see any of the live letter? Yeah, I did see some of the live letter. I was actually quite surprised with some of it. I'm surprised that we actually are going to have, what is it? Glams on everything. Like, you're able to glam how you want. That's going to be extremely interesting. It's going to be good. But I understand why they're doing it, because Mare Lamentorum got nuked. It got destroyed. So now that everybody's able to have what they want, it should be fine now. But I still think there's going to be a problem. Time gating is nice when they ease it later down the track, i.e. 14 normal raid weapons. Oh yeah. If it's only like one small portion of the game that's time gated, then guess what?
Lizard.
Yeah, thanks, Elia. Then it's not actually a bad thing. But if it's part of the game, if it's an entire system within the game, I'm sorry, but that's not on. That's not a good thing. So the whole back when it was harder meme, kinda. Surprised at the last trial, I thought Necron was going to be the final one. This is going to be funny. Aaliyah's got first. Welcome in, Aaliyah. It's great to see you today. How are you doing? It's nice to see that you've actually got first. No, I just think time gating is a nice way to get things happening within a game. However, and I'm going to say this, however, you don't want it to be overpowering everything else. You don't want it to be... Wait, why am I doing that? You don't want it to be... You don't want it to be something that's kind of causing problems. If it's... Oh, shit. I think we might have actually hit our first wall. time gating is not the way to go for games these days. A lot of people don't have time in their lives to actually, play games. MMOs, I have to say, are starting to become slightly a dying
Sloppy.
breed. Hi, Kia, how you doing? They're starting to become a kind of a game category that is slowly dying. Why? You've got more of the older generation that grew up with MMOs coming into the games and liking them and having time, but there's so much of the systems that require them to be in the game almost 24/7. Now that generation is actually getting older and they have lives, they have families, they have responsibilities. They're not able to just, sit back and play video games anymore. And that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. And as we're talking about time gates, if anybody gets wind of a time gate within a game, and especially if they're in my age bracket or if they're in more of an older age bracket where they have responsibilities with family, they will just say, "No thanks, I'm out." They would just sit there and go, "No, I'm done. I'm out. I won't bother with it." Not because they don't want to play it, but because the time gating will just cause them to say, "I can't do this." No time gates equals 0.3% of the players get everything on day one, then complain loudly, and then the game gets harder for the rest. There is also that aspect. Really, if it follows, let's see, express we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Nowadays, it's mobile or gacha gaming, but most of those time gets in itself as disease. Yeah, but those time gating, that time gating is a bit different. It's a bit different in how it operates. Oh, excuse me. Oh. No worries, Kia. No worries. No worries. Thank you for being. Go get your food. Go get your food. Gacha games are a completely different type of game. You can pause it, put it to the side, and you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about it too much. That's why those particular games are now popular. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Take your time, take your time. That's why those games are becoming popular because of the fact that you can play them, put them off to the side, leave it off to the side, come back to it, and you're not actually behind. There's no sense of like, oh, you have to rush ahead. Some people take it literally and pay to be further ahead than most, but in those ones you've got situations where you can just play the game, turn it off, come back 2 hours later, you're still at the same progress point. It's much like a JRPG. And then, yeah, okay, well, you can also do that with Guild Wars 2. Exactly. That's why Guild Wars 2 at the moment as an MMO has actually got a lot more traction from people. I have seen the Guild Wars 2 category explode within the past 2.5 months. I have seen it explode. A person that I follow, they usually play World of Warcraft, but today I saw them on Guild Wars 2, and I was just sitting there going, "Wait, what? You don't know? You're normally a World of Warcraft person. Why are you on Guild Wars 2?" And they were enjoying it. That's the thing. For example, you can need to do a 2-minute activity 7 days. It might take you a month with other commitments. People complained they removed the gate, they upped the resources. Now you need to actively grind for several months, which can take a casual player a year or more. Yes, that one is a bit silly. That is a bit silly. Taking yeah, people will say time gate, and I mean, yeah, okay, they're kind of right and they're kind of wrong-ish at the same time. But at the same, but one of my the way I see it is you've really got to think about how ArenaNet from ArenaNet's perspective as well. If they try to fix well, it's not just ArenaNet actually, it's any company. Okay, it's in the oven. What are you having? It's any company. If they try to fix something to give somebody a little bit more leeway, suddenly it's a bad thing because people, well, it people will just, oh, there goes Rico. Oh shit. No. No, 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 no. Okay, 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 okay. Might have to. This might get Riku up. I might have to not. Okay, no, I've got everybody. A brisket burger. The patty is quite thick though, and my frying pan will burn it to hell before it gets cooked. Yeah, no, no, you don't want that. You don't want that. But yeah, people want time gate. Yeah, they will. They will. It depends on the time gate system though. And also it just depends on how everybody else is with the games these days. People complain endlessly about something if they're passionate about it. But then there's also a situation where you cross the line depending on how you complain. There is a way. Ooh, two Mega Phoenixes. Nice. There is a way to. Huh. There is a way to complain about something, and then there's a way that makes it sound like you're just. It makes it sound like you're a Karen or a Darren. You're no longer actually giving constructive feedback. You're now just causing problems for the sake of causing problems. Oh, that's one down. Excellent. And I've seen it happen in the past couple of months with a particular game, and I know a few people will know which game it is. And I think people needed to just calm down. People needed to just sit back and relax and say, okay, what is happening within this community? What is happening with the game? The devs know they are failing. The devs know something is going wrong. It's no use beating a dead horse when it's already dead. It's no use um trying to make well a good example is it's no use trying to lead a horse to water and make it drink when it doesn't want to drink. Most companies these days they do listen to player feedback, but at some point they just go, this is no longer feedback. This is just constant complaining. And then they just will not do what the player base would like. There is a way to give constructive feedback versus just constantly complaining. And I can just say, like, it hasn't, like, people haven't done that. People just complain. And then wonder why when some people just say, please be quiet. It's not about like people just like STFUing. It's more of people just need to understand that You can complain, but the more you go on about it, the more somebody will just go, I don't want to listen to this. I don't want to. I don't want to even hear it anymore because it's no longer complaining. So it's a fine line between um it's a very fine line. Let's just say that it's a very fine line in complaining and then downright hating something. When you're passionate about something, yes, you kind of show that you're passionate about it. Showing constructive feedback is preferable than it is just just saying, like, giving them feedback once and then leaving it alone. A very fine line that's always moving. Yes, that you understand, Kuro. You understand that line is always moving. It's always moving. Now, it doesn't mean the goal. It doesn't mean that the developers of any video game.
Lizard.
Nice one line. It doesn't mean that the developers of any video game isn't aware of what's happening. It just means, okay, they find it, now they change. A good developer, a good gaming company will always find ways to bring new ideas, bring fresh ideas to the table. I mean, World of Warcraft does that. They do that. They bring fresh ideas to the table. However, it's like a lot of people have said, most companies these days tend to do something that is really stupid. They always do one step forward, two steps back. Oh, here we go. Thanks for the bonk. What's the bonk about there, Feral? But that's what I see. A lot of companies end up doing this thing where they bring out something amazing. They bring out something that's really good for everybody. And then a couple of seconds later, oh, you're trying to time it with Walker. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, they do this. Like, companies tend to do this. They go, all right, we'll do something. We'll bring out this amazing feature, this amazing thing. And then all of a sudden, while that's coming, what they've done that, and then out of nowhere, they just do two features or two adjustments that are just soul crushing. And it's just like, why? Why would you do this? Oh, he's dead. I hate that. That's frustrating. Now I'm going to have to redo him. Damn it. I should have killed one. Oh, no. Even if I did try to kill one off, it would not have worked. Damn it. You have ice and lightning. No, I need that one. A water ball. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Now you hit harder. I don't need anybody there. Oh, that's right. Kimari's not here. Okay, well then let's work on Sparky then. Yeah, like, I just think there's definitely things out there. There's definitely things out there that need to be fixed within different games. And yes, it's up to the community. It's up to the community to actually help out. But then the community needs to realize Once they've given their opinions, once they've given that information, they need to step back and let the developers work their magic. And I finally go do those push-ups, then hop into bed. So I'm gonna be no, don't worry, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, there's just so many oh, thanks, hi, thanks, Kuro, thanks. Keep that throat moist. Holy crap. Really? Yeah, as I say, like there's just so much, there's only so much developers can do before whatever they're doing is just, you know, they're just not able, like the capacity to do it is not there. Like you can go up and you can try and actually help the developers by giving them feedback, and that's what it is, feedback. It should never be straight up, oh, this part of the game sucks because why did you do it? It should always be, okay, I have some feedback about the game. I don't mind that we have these systems, but for somebody who is, of course, unable to be in the game 24/7, I get left behind. But trying to fix the game up where we can obtain those items pretty quickly doesn't help at all. So there should be multiple ways of getting it. So outside of, like, for example, outside of one particular way, no, I don't want to do that. I actually want to dismiss. Oh shit! I could have actually done contact with him twice. Oh well. But yeah, one. Ooh. Right now, what am I going to do here? Oh, I do want Walker to come in. Okay, yeah, no, I do want Walker to come in. Smack him. Okay, done. And then you're gonna cure. Yeah, like giving feedback as because I was a teacher, giving feedback to students was a major priority. You had to know how to give each student feedback. You had to know their personality. You had to know how they interacted and how they received that feedback. I'll take that 500 damage over anything. Lulu, you can come in. I'll get you to drop this. 60 damage. That's quite a that's a lot of damage. 60. Yeah. As I was saying, like when I was giving feedback to my students, it was always about like, okay, how would they perceive this feedback? I don't want to be telling them, "Oh, you suck." That's not a good thing. That never is. That demoralizes anybody. Just straight up telling somebody, "Oh, you suck," demoralizes them. So I was always thinking, how do I actually give this feedback to this person? So the answer is give them the sandwich effect. Give them something they're good at. Okay, I'll use you last. I'll give a target. See if that works. No, it doesn't. Okay. So everybody knows what the sandwich effect is, right? You give somebody good feedback at the beginning, something they're capable of doing, something that's really, really good, and that they're able to do. Then what you do is in the next part is you give them that, of course, two people either oh you then you kind of give them that information like, hey, I think you could probably do a little bit better here. So what that does is like you're telling them here's information that is helping you. I'm here to help you. I'm not here to put you down. Here's this information that is going to say like, look, you might be you might think you're doing well, but there are some glaring issues, kind of thing. And then after you've given them that feedback that might say like, hey, you need to pick up this particular point here, the next one should always be something that gives them a positive feeling. So, for example, telling them, hey, thank you so much for. Oh, she's dead. Wow. Those things hit for 1,400 apiece. That's. Ugh. I don't like that at all. Hi, York Fisherman. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. What's been happening with you today? Oh, electric. Ugh. Fire. Okay, I'll do that. I'll get the I'll get that one. Single fire on somebody with a bit of water at it on it because of the water ball. But that's okay. That'll do. I'll take that. I'll take that. She still has a bit more magic than usual, so that's fine. So I'll go do that. Hit over here. I just started Guild Wars 2 last weekend. Can't wait to put more time into it this weekend. Wow, you started Guild Wars 2. What profession are you? Like, are you a mesmer? Are you like what class? I guess you could say it's class, but Guild Wars 2 calls a profession. But what class are you playing? What character? What race, I should say? Are you? Are you Char, Asura, Norn, human, salad? Yeah. Oh, dang, that's really awesome. Also, we just call them classes sometimes. Oh, fair enough. I like this. Kimari's just like, are you for real? Human warrior, but might reroll into the blue paladin class. The name escapes me right now. I don't know what that is either. Okay, now let's do this. Guardian, that's the one. Fair enough. Fair enough. Blue paladin. I like the way that you actually described it there, York. I really do like it. All right, let's see. You. You don't need strength, but okay. We're going to do it on you because you can actually do more damage. Let's see. Hmm. Might get you to do a high potion there. How do I go about with the DLCs? There's so much to all up, I believe. With the DLCs, there's an actual different function within the game. Don't do it one by one. Wait for sales. They should be soon enough. Yeah, don't do it one by one. If you do it one by one, it's more money than it's worth. All right, Lulu change out for Riku. But yeah, do wait for sales though. Do wait for sales. Do I need to heal up a little bit? Kimari, you're out. Okay, let's see. Sparky first. I see. I played Guild Wars 2 when it was first came out and got to max level, I believe, but that was very long time ago. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Um, I think it's there's something within the store within the Black Lion trading post where you can purchase it all like each Living World season as its own thing, but not don't go into the actual living well part in each chapter and pay for it that way. Don't do that one. Which I really should head back to 14 at some point now that we know the date for 17 and I finished 7.3. Yeah. I feel you. I feel you. Let's get Walker in. Let's get Lizard in. Here is the Lizard. But yeah, like as Button Musha said, wait for sales. But I'm glad that you picked up Guild Wars 2. Glad that you picked up Guild Wars 2. It just means that we have more friends to play with, and I'm absolutely all for it. Even if you get to do it on a Saturday and a Saturday only, that's perfectly fine. Holy shit, he's got so much HP. Ah, yes, and then of course that thing keeps going. Banish. $10k HP left. Okie dokie. No, not even 10k left. Under 10k. All right. So what I want to do is I want to keep Yuna alive. I think that's a job done. My arm's gonna be like limp noodles tomorrow. Oh, come on now. They won't be that bad. Okay. Oh, how ironic is this? He gets defeated by Shiva the first time, and I'm gonna defeat him with Shiva the second time. Overkill. Defeated by Shiva the first, defeated by Shiva the second. Where's Anima, bitch? Where's Anima? He doesn't even have he doesn't even have Anima anymore, I betcha. Like it's abandoned him. Oh, now we get the next escape. Alrighty. They're literally right outside Bevelle. Oh my god, I can't get to this. I can't get to this sphere. Oh my god. Be back painful backtrack. Get all the secret temple seals. I'm not I can't get the special. Oh my god, I cannot get this. No, I don't want to talk to these guys. I want to talk. I want to save. Oh my god, that was a bloody trip and a half. Oh my god. I has cheeseburger. Yummy. That sounds good, Kia. That sounds good. But yeah, no, Tiger. That's fine. That's fine. Um, hopefully your arms are okay. Oh, he just does that over and over. But no, like I can't get the secret Aeons. All right, time for one of the best cutscenes in this one. Right at the best cutscene, and it does that. Oh my god. You have got to be kidding me. One of the best cutscenes in the game, and it does that. And to answer your question, York Fisherman, yes, I've played 10 too. I have been also thinking about playing 10 2 after I've finished this as well. Just as like a booty. I know, Kuro. I know, right? Like I have thought about doing it after 10 after this as well. Not like 100% completion, but just like see how much I can do without anything else. Okay. Now fine. Okay, excellent. This I can talk through this one because we've got the first part of it, but I can talk through this one, and when we get to the actual cutscene, okay, I'll just be quiet again. But this was really good writing. This was really good writing. Can I speed it up? No, I can't. Yeah, no worries, Musha. Thank you so much for being here. Please have a good rest. Enjoy your evening. He he's always optimistic. Mm-hmm. This is a really good cutscene. Like this is how do I explain it? I don't want to ruin the mood though. Hmm. Fucking hell, Lion Tiger. Kimari's just like, yeah. Not like this. Facial reaction was worth it. Freaking Helkia. But like this entire scene has always been is always good. It's really good. Sorry if there wasn't any conversation going on there. I was that scene always gets me a little bit because it's like, okay, Yuna's trying to think about whether she wants to finish up on the pilgrimage or what to do because everything that she knows is shaken. It's done. Like everything she's worked forwards towards is now on a knife's edge. And because of that, yeah, yeah. It's like her entire journey up to that point has been well, her determination was I'm going to defeat sin. I'm going to defeat the mega ultra big bad guy who is causing problems to the rest of us. But instead of like and then as her journey goes through, she's like, okay, now I meet this guy who is to be my husband, by the way. It was to be my suitor, who was to be somebody that was like to be part of like the future. And yet I've now found out that he's murdered his father. I don't know if I could. I'm gonna go and try and talk to him. Try and tell him, hey, I think it might not be a good idea. Like you probably should turn yourself in, or you should probably not do something, etc. Now that backfired, completely backfired. Seymour attacked. We killed him. And then instead of allowing a summons to perform their duty and sending somebody to the far plane, the Guado were like, no, you can't do this. And then, of course, from that point on, they were branded a traitor. And it's just like, well, hang on a second. Now her journey has just been like, well, what do I do then? If I'm a traitor, I can't really continue the pilgrimage because people will just be like, well, you're a traitor. Why should we follow you? And then like she can't stop because in the context of Spira, she is a traitor if she stops. Like she becomes disgraced if she stops. So yeah, she's definitely in that zone, Tiger, where she's screwed if she continues, screwed if she doesn't. And of course, the main character, well, Tidus, ever the optimist, tries to actually give her like, hey, just give up the pilgrimage. We'll go and find somewhere. We'll go to Zanakin, my Zanakin, where you can kind of hide out. It doesn't matter. We'll just do whatever. And the fact, like, how he described the sunset was really good. It was really good to say, like, hey, the sunset is just so beautiful. It just, you'd like it. I know you would like it. And Yuna's like, when she says I can't, I just can't. She's not talking about going to Xanakin. She's like, I can't stop the pilgrimage. I just can't do that. As much as that feeling of being with you, going out, doing all of these things in your Xanakin is great. I deep down I couldn't do that as a person, as my own moral character. I can't do that. And that's what made that scene so powerful, because it's like she's sitting there at a moral crossroad. He's trying to be the optimist. Yeah, she's an incredibly driven protagonist. Like, she's already determined on what she's wanting to do. It's been established from the beginning of the game that she's out to destroy sin. She's out to be the same like her father, but she wants to destroy sin for good. She wants to get rid of it. She wants everybody to be happy. And then she also forgets that she needs to be happy too. But the way that she is written has basically said, "Hey, I know I can't be happy. I know I can't be happy when other people are suffering. I have to complete my journey. I have to do this. Coming this far is not, and then stopping is not an option." That was what that scene, in that entire scene before the, of course, the deep the underwater kiss scene, where she's talking about, "Hey, I would love to give up my pilgrimage, live a normal life, see what life is beyond the final Aeon." Because at that point, she doesn't know what's going on. She doesn't know that there are things in the game that, well, it's a game anyways, but she doesn't know what's happening in her future. So she's just like, okay, I can't. Maybe it might be a good idea. Maybe I could do that. Maybe it would be great. Maybe. And then, as Tidus is explaining everything, going to Xanakin, seeing Blitzball, she's like, yeah, we'll go and see Blitzball. This sounds like a great idea. And then when he's describing the sunset, and then it kind of hits her, it's just like, if I go and do that, what becomes of Spira? What becomes of her home? So if things happen, like we if we play on, I know the story is like, if there was any time elements into it, actual full time traveling elements, how would she wouldn't feel great about it. That's why when she said I just can't, it's just like she's more of, I can't give it up. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. As you said, Tiger, sacrificing more than herself for selfish ends isn't something could ever do. She's far too selfless. Yeah. She's definitely got that selfless personality. She also does have a very, I want to please everybody and make everybody happy, but she's also very reserved about it as well. She's just like, okay, I know I can't make everyone happy, but at the same time, I want people to not suffer. There's a difference between being selfless and being selfless with a purpose. And that's what Yuna has. That's why this game is so good, and it stands the test of time, because it's just like, oh, the writing's there. It's so well done. The expressions, how characters are actually interact with each other, the fact that Tidus is so optimistic about everything. Yeah, he knows that there's sad parts now, but he's not like, oh yeah, the sad parts. Oh yeah, let's focus on that. He's like, oh yeah, okay, there's sad parts. Well, how about we do this instead? Let's go and do this. Let's go and do this. It's different. It'll be different. You'll enjoy it. I know you will. I know you will. Like, it's so, I wouldn't say it's toxic positivity, because That's not what it is. It's very optimistic. It's very like, okay, I know that there's bad things, but I know there can be good things too. There are very much good things, and that's what he's actually saying. Like, I can tell there's good things happening, and that's what I want to do. I want to bring this happiness back to you. I want to make you happy. I want to make everybody else happy around. Try and be optimistic. That's why from the beginning of his journey till now, he's always been like, yeah, let's go to Zanarkand. Let's go and defeat that Sid. Let's get rid of this problem. When he found out about the problem, yes, he broke down, but at the same time, he's just like, you know what? Got to find a new way. And for somebody who's 17/18 years old, to one, come into a world where he knows nothing and still be that optimistic person, I think he's doing very, very well. The party had treated Tidus like a child for a lot of the beginning of the game, though. Well, that was because they didn't see a lot of his optimism as optimism, but more as the childish innocence. Where still they pinned him as Walker's brother. Yeah, I kind of explained about that one, and I don't ever see that. I don't ever see like he's a spitting image of Walker's brother. No, he's not a spitting image of Walker's brother. He's just it's just like a plot contrivance for plot's sake for Walker, why he's reasoning. And now we're in the calm lands. This is now this difficulty spike. Just legs. Now this is the part of the game where it does get even more difficult. Like, it really does get difficult from here on. Let's see. I want double header. That's the one. I defend. See, they hit harder now. Oof. Getting low on Albed potions. Okay, let's bring in Kamari. Now we get to do lots of this sort of thing where we get to actually, start accruing. We're starting. This is the area is going to start where we get like higher levels. Like, we're going to get more AP per level as well. I'm gonna try it. Just attack this thing. You take that. Okay. All right. Now we can use Yuna if I wanted to, but I might just do this. Kimari comes back in. That's a nice 1400. And there we are. Okay, so we didn't have to do any summons near right now. See, Oren didn't get anything. Okay. As you see, like, we got like 200, almost 23,000 health. Or not 3,000, 3,000 AP per. But the problem is, it's gonna be, this is gonna be a long run from here until the middle. Meet him. Do tell. Oopsies. Hi, Doken. How you doing? Hi, Josh. How you doing? I do want to play it, but Tuesday is I get a bit tired so for streaming, so I'm just like more chill streams, more chill stuff. Right. So the Calmlands is actually quite huge. Yep, understandable. Yeah, like I do 5 days a week. I go Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I mean, I did have a day off. I did have Saturday off this week, but that was because silly things happened to me while I was asleep. Nightmares. Or because of spooky streams. Phasmophobia being one of them. Ugh, Phasmo. Oh. Um, and yeah, I do find myself like Friday, I've got really good energy. Saturday, I've got really good energy. Sunday, good energy. Monday, that's starting to drop off. Tuesday, not a lot of energy. I still try to keep it bright. I'm gonna steal from this flam, by the way. Yep, good fight gem. I still try to keep it as you know, entertaining as possible, but it's like any job. I mean, I wouldn't say this is my job, but it's like any kind of major job that you have. The first day, you're all like, okay, I can do this. It's all good. It's all fun. I'm happy. I'm great. And then by Thursday, you're just like, okay, when is the weekend? Friday comes around and you're just like, I'm ready for that weekend. Please just give me that weekend right now. And then yeah, and then lizard. Nice. So there we go. There we go. It's don't spam it. What am I saying? You guys can spam it. Lizard. Yes, yes. I know. You smack that button. You smack that button. Wait. Yeah, Oren. Oren's our white mage. Bedtime from you, Doc? No worries. Good night to you. That lizard scared the shit out of me. Well, it's done its job. It's done its job. Good night, Doc. Thanks for being here. You're an amazing being, but keep your little troll self happy, okay? Make sure you keep your little troll self happy. Alrighty then. I think we're gonna have to do that. And hope he doesn't get smacked. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna do reflex. Please dodge. Please dodge. Please dodge. Nice. All right. Oran disappears. Come back for Walker. I will, but not because you told me. Okay. All right. All right. Misses. Okay. Riku. What can you do? I'm gonna go this here. Fire gem. No. Smoke bomb. Silence grenade. I don't want to drop these. Might just drop a grenade. I know it does only 300 damage, but it's a little bit of damage. Oof. Okay, you're out. Kimari, you're in. Please kill off this thing. Damn it. Lulu hasn't had a go? Yeah, I'll bring in Lulu, defend, and then switch to Yuna, and then... Yeah. All of that. But yeah, good night, Darkflare. Thank you so much for being here. Alrighty. So it is just all of us now. So Darkflare's gone. We can, be all degens as well. No, he's a great guy. All right. After this, like, I might find a save point. I'll get to the save point in a minute. I'm a degen with dark around. I know. Now you've got the queen, DJ and queen to mod you. I can very much take that away from you, you know. You are not immune, degen, right when I show up. Coincidence? Okay, what is this bugger face? Why did you come all the way and then go there? Why did you go all the way over there? Oh, I know, but you love it. Do I though? Do I though? Do I? Do I like it? Do I not? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let's switch out for this guy. Would you rather I be boring as fucking serious? No. It just wouldn't be you. Ooh. Please kill. Excellent. Switch out for Riku. And all that. Would you? No, I wouldn't. I don't want you being boring. I really don't. Boring is too 90s. Exactly. I have to put that mask on for work and family. Not gonna put it on here. I mean, I would let you know if you're going way too far. I would. Do I actually have life? Yes, I do. But I'm just saying, like, I don't think I think you'd be fine. I think it's fine. Like, you know where the boundaries are, and that is good. Like, I know some mods don't really understand where the boundaries are, and they go way too far, and then that causes problems. The inner voices don't always win. I know. Some people's inner voices seem to just come out a bit too quickly. Way too quickly. Now I'm going to try and find a save spot here. Being a little cheeky is fun. In moderation, that's true. All right, what do we got? Malleable shapeshifter. Nah. Malleable staff. Magic all around. We don't need magic. Buckler. Magic counter. Ooh, white guard. Savior. Stoneproof and silence proof. Wizard. Holy MP, Batman. Holy MP. Curative Taj. Automed. I forgot about this. Did I hear a lizard? No, I said wizard. Not lizard. Not lizard. Good lord. Alrighty then. I don't want to flee. I want to steal. I said wizard. Good lord, do you guys do you listen? Doink. 214. That's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Token. Really? Boom. Ooh. Down goes Rico. Oh, you guys. Sorry, the mods are on my side. Yeah, well, maybe they are. Maybe they are. But you know, I can easily take away something. I can easily take away something. This is true. He pays well.
Bruh.
Bruh. Man, Evoker is so weird. I haven't even touched it yet. I mean, I've gotten Weaver. I've gotten Weaver for Guild Wars, but whoa, what's going on here? I need to heal quick. Icy spicy. But how weird are we talking here, Leah? How weird are we talking? Pretty sure the redeem audio is captured double. Something to debug post stream. Yeah, I believe it is. Give me one sec. Let me have a look here. Try now. Try now. Anybody. I can't seem to figure out changing elements in combat.
Lizard.
Like, it gives it for you, but it doesn't give it for me. That's the thing. But if I queue it, if I put something else here, like, I'll show you. I'll show you. This is what I've got. This is what I've got. This is the sound things for myself. 7 ads make absolute no sense. Oh my god. So if I do this, I don't hear it. But if I put that on, I will hear it, but this picks it up. I don't know why. And it shouldn't. Edit. I can't figure it out. I can't figure out what this is. Because if I take that off. No, that's the thing. This is its own separate thing because it's coming from somewhere else. But if it doesn't come through this. That's the thing. The whole point of these redeems is so I can hear it and you can scare me at some point, or you can get the timings, because then I just sit here and don't listen to it. Because if, as I said, if I take that off, you redeem Lizard or anything like that with sounds, you guys will hear it, but I won't. I don't hear it. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying right here. This part here is what I'm trying to figure out why it doesn't work. I can go to edit, but there's nothing here. Weird setup, maybe. I don't know how. I'm trying to figure out how meld freaking works on this. I'm trying to figure out why meld is playing up with like that, because it's like it shouldn't be doing that. It shouldn't be doing that. All right, kill the flan. Oh, we'll say the elite skill for Evoker is so cool looking. Black Mage Blizzara, destroy it. And you had COD. COD? Ew. Ew. Who do I miss? Lulu. Eh. Right. Now I need to heal. I'd look into it for you, but I'm not even on Windows anymore. That's fine. That's okay. Somebody doesn't help my spelling. That's all right. Yeah, COD, because it's all my customers at work talk about. This is a lie. Is it though? Is it? But yeah, like I can't get it to work properly. God, he does no damage. Oh my lord, he does no damage. I've had maybe one person a week mention it. GTA 6 though? Oh boy. When's GTA 6? When's GTA 6? Lime Tiger, when's GTA 6? When's GTA 6? I can hear it now. And inside you're internally screaming, I don't care about it. Leave me alone. Honestly, don't remember anymore. Because there was an announcement for it. There was an announcement. There was, yeah, right, Dr. Mars? March, I think. There was something for it, and then it's just like nothing. Starts with an M. Yeah. Like there was what was it? There was there was a trailer for it, like a really, really good bloody trailer for it. And it's just like, huh? Meptember. What is Meptember, I wonder? Oh, feck. Literally, Walker, he's one of my hard hitters, but he doesn't even hit that hard. Because he can't even, I can't even get attack rails. Oh god, can you stop picking on poor Riku? Man, poor Riku. She's just literally taking L's left, right, and center here. Let's just bring in Yuna then. Alright, icy spicy it is. I can't believe I forgot Meptember. Well, it's not Meptember, it's Meva. Okay, Mever. Meva. Riku taking another hit like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll just take a nap and then I'll come back. Oh, I forgot somebody. I forgot somebody. Who did? I forgot Lulu again. Movember. Speaking of Movember, yeah. Oh, we got Belgamine. We got Belgamine out here. Okay. Oh. Yeah, a lot of people kind of skip this. A lot of people skip this. So we've got Iffy, we've got Ifrit, we've got so many to choose from. We've got Pigeon. All right, let's see. I'm gonna drop Pigeon in first because it's got this. This fight existed, to be honest. Exactly. See, you didn't know. You forgot it existed. A lot of people do. A lot of people do. What they do is they when they get to Calmlands, they start running towards the end of it straight away. And then they kind of forget about what's happening. Ooh, oh, that's not too bad. Ow, oh, that's pretty weak. I might do a boost here. Owie. Okay. How about if we hit a fire? See what up. Keep calm and don't miss content. Yeah, Veil 4 is kind of weak. Except for when you get Overdrive. Then it's stupidly strong. Everything else about it is pretty weak. And then you just do this and go, overkill. But yeah, like, there are some things in the game that people miss. They kind of forget about. or they just go around and they just think, okay, I just need to get to the end. I just need to get to the end. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. That's fine. See, now, okay, so the Aeon Souls we can use to erase attributes. This is end game stuff, and you don't really need to worry about it, and it uses a lot of resources. Like, it literally uses a lot of it. So we don't need to worry about this. Like, let's say go to Lizard, Strength. To dump one strength, I would need to use 27, no, 37 power spheres. I don't have that many. I've got 94. I can't afford to drop that. I can't afford to just drop that. All right, now we got this. We can go here. We got another little cutscene. Somewhat. Everybody comes in here. Okay. Another little bit of. Right. So there is another little side story that you can do in this area, but it leads to the acquisition of Yojimbo, and I can't do that. That's part of the challenge. So we can talk to people. Let's see. Mm, that's actually not good. Welcome. What weapons do you have? We have that one. Okay, that's fine. Ductile. Okay. These are actually decent items, except for these, but we don't need them at the moment. I have a message from Sid. He says, "We've gone to repair the ship. He'll come he'll come get you when you're done when they're done. Until then, keep Yuna safe or you'll be sorry, kid." Wow. That's kind of scary. Okay. Rightio. Looking? What are you looking at? Huh? What are you looking at, Dr. Marks? Now, I believe somewhere over to the left here, way over to the left, there is a Albed Primer near this near one section. However, this is where things get rough. This is where things can go south quickly. The vendor back there. Oh. That's not gonna do anything, considering that these guys can actually kill somebody in one hit. Silence. Alrighty then. You. If you stick to the north, things won't go south. You're a funny one. You're a funny one. But you're right. You're right. If we stick to the thing, if you stick to the north, nothing can go south. But what I mean is, in this area, things can go south pretty quickly if you happen to get if you happen to come across something called a Marlboro. Like this area, the Calmlands are pretty notorious for if early game or people who don't know the way, they can get confused very quickly. So don't smoke. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. You are a funny one today, Dokkan. You are a funny one. All right, so up there with that Chocobo gal there is one. We're getting pretty good with these preemptives. So what I want to do is, I might just do an aim just to get her on the board. I might just do a jinx. I'll just do a pray. That does like 94. I'll bring in Waka. And then I will attack this thing. Change that to Lulu. I'll attack this thing. Gets slapped by you. He gets poked by that. He gets poked by all of it. Oh my lord. Poking is not the best. Oh, no. I don't want to flee. I'm going to steal from you. Mana Spring is not that great of an item. I haven't had you in yet. So I'll just attack you. Switch you out for Yuna. Bring in Lizard. Okay.
Lizard.
You've gotten it. You've gotten it. That's what the button is there for this particular thing. Is to actually, use it for that.
Sloppy.
A little bit sloppy, isn't it? A little bit sloppy. Okay, so we're not even there. We're not even getting to level 50 for all of these guys. Okay, better heal up. Auron is our actual white mage and can heal everybody. Now, I just hope this isn't a waste of time. Nope, there it is. I see the book. It's over to my left. See it, guys? Do you see the book? The Albert Primer? Right here. 960 max HP on Riku? Yikes. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can... She's the joys of going off grid. Well, that's the thing. We're also not allowed... I'm not allowed to do any, sphere grid until everybody, and I mean everybody, is at net right now is at level 50 sphere grid level. So that means I can't do anything else. Can I threaten them? Vulnerable to threaten. B. Yeah. Holy Ooh. This is what I mean. It can go south quickly. Yeah, he's taking a nap. He's taking a dirt nap for sure. Uh-oh. Quick, Riku, come in. Use a potion. Use an Albert potion. Now, hey. You, don't... Why are you moving? Stop. I just like it. She's like...
Lizard.
Welcome back, Jackal. How you doing, buddy? How was your trip back? Boom. Alrighty. Yeah, we're here. All right, now let's see. We go for Yuna. We go summon. We got lizard. Here we go. It was good. That's good. That's good to hear. Hey guys, look. It's a lizard. It has a lizard. That I'm gonna save that for difference. I'm gonna go impulse. And they dish. They take a nap. One thing that's kind of bugged me a little, Albert Primer number 23. F to W. Oh boy, I love nap time. Now, I could talk to that guy. Yeah, I think now that'd be kind of cheesing it a little bit. I have to... I'm going to see if I can get across the Calmlands without using without using the chocobos. Let's see. Just defend. Miss. That's excellent. She'll take a hit. That's fine. Nice dodge there. Kill that, please. Nope. Okay. Probably should have done an aim beforehand. Let's see. Can that... That's a Dark Kate Sith. Please. Damn it. Okay. Let me just do this. Nope. I screwed it up. Well, now Oren's taking a nap. Great. Kimari, I'm going to switch you out for Riku. This is danger territory. Dangerous. Danger. Will Robinson. Danger. Will Robinson. Danger. So much danger. There's so much happening right now. Dark attack. You're trying to scare me, weren't you, Josh? All right, Riku. Almed potion to keep him alive. Smile. Alrighty then. Okay. Everybody's done. Everybody's done something. All right, Yuna, you can come in. I don't even know how much HP this big gigantic looking furball, furry, fuzzy yeti looking thing has. Oh, doesn't have much. Okay, well, you know what? I'm just gonna do super mega overkill. Boom! Was that only 8,000? Oh, I missed some, but Tidus. Okay, meh, whatever. It's only Tidus. It's not important. There are treasure chests around. I'm probably not going to go for them. I'm just going to... Oh, hello. All right. We can flee. Oh, that's right. She's supposed to be like Walker. Poke. Poke. Walker, you come in. You just attack that thing. Kimari, you come in. Attack that thing. Riku, run out. Oh, that is nasty. Here's Thunder at one times. Thunder at half. That's just mean. That's mean. Doesn't even do a lot. Oh my god. Hi Lilia, how you doing? I'm doing very well, thank you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Let's drop in this guy. Doing very well actually. This is not my first time playing this game. However, I'm doing it's kind of a challenge game. It's kind of a challenge in where I am trying out a way where it's been like, okay, the beginning of the journey was a no sphere grid challenge until we got everybody to level 50. And then we took them down different paths, completely different paths. And then, okay, Oren didn't get anything. Okay. Matador Spear. Wonder what that's about. And then after that, we're on another part of the challenge where so we got to the 50 no sphere grid until we got to 50 sphere grid levels, and then we pushed everybody down a certain path. Now it's going to be no sphere grid again until another 50 levels come in. So basically where they are at the sphere grid right now. So right now where they're at, so this location right here. So Yuna, I can't actually, she's got 14. I can't move her until every character has 50. So every character must have on the side there sphere grid level 50 before I move on. Now, I can't use any cheese strats, so if they have zombie, I can't use any Phoenix Down / life abilities on them. Because I know there's one boss in Bevelle that has the zombie status, which means like I can easily die it. So no mixing or armor no. Mixing and armor customization is allowed, but what I mean by cheesing is like because Riku can go and steal on a machina and they completely just disintegrate, that is a cheese. So I can't do that. I have to fight it out as if it was a normal battle. Cheese strat would be knowing an exploit in terms of a boss's mechanics. Just going in and trying to do the fight itself, and yeah, exploit this. Oh, Josh, come on, you know I will. You know I will exploit that as best as I can. But yeah, it's just something that I'm looking at in terms of giving myself a challenge because I know I've played this game so many times. I've played it so many times, and I just don't want it to be too easy. I don't want it to be like super, super easy. I've attempted a no sphere grid challenge, but also not allowing mixing armor, and dear God, it was rough. Yeah, where did I get to? I got to the boss just after. Well, it was Lake Makalania. It wasn't the Gatling. It wasn't the Machina there. We got past Seymour, and then we got to the guy. We got to the one where it had the two Guado and the Wendigo looking thing. So just before it basically shatters the ice for you to fall down to the lake. Now, that was rough. It's just like it comes up to me and it slaps me for like what? How would I put it? Like 2,000 damage, and there I was like in only like having 3 digits. I'm just like, ugh, that hurt. Kind of, it was literally hurting. So Lulu is not a magic user in my run. She is more of a tank. She takes hits. That's about it. Oren is my white mage. Although he heals like nothing. He heals like nothing. Kimari is more of my damage dealer. As you can see, he does 1,300. What is it? My black mage is actually Tidus. Well, Tidus, if you want to actually say that way. But he hits like a wet noodle. Like an absolute wet noodle. Riku's supposed to be going down his like Tidus's path, but she doesn't do anything. She's like really, really, really not useful. Being useful makes me happy. I know. I tried to make it so that way each character has some sort of usefulness. Waka does do a decent amount of damage, which is great. But yeah, he's not always in the party. I always find petrified grenades for the Seymour and the Wendigo fight, since they completely get rid of guards and they don't cast shell and protect. Oh yeah, no. I know what you mean. Like it's always good to do that. It's always good to do that. Now, oh wait, no. I always keep thinking she's my white mage, but I don't need to now. I might just do that. I think he should be fine. No Riku in party. Shame chat. Shame him chat. Hi Imzy. How you doing? I forgot that does too much damage. I forgot. That's okay. Hi Imzy. How you doing? Takes away too much time for stone breath from Kimari. Yeah. You are too. You are right. Like when he does Lancet abilities, he's that's not Kimari, that's Waka. It does take a long time for him to do things. Right. Tidus is gonna do no damage. So what happened was, in the very beginning of my challenge, literally Yuna became my powerhouse. Yuna became the one thing that kept me alive throughout the entire game. Because I was also switching out characters so that every character has to get experience. And I mean it, not just like, okay, the No Sphere Grid Challenge, just run through. I had it in a challenge that was like, yeah, in my playthrough, I left Kimari underleveled along with Waka and gave Fire Raga to Yuna. That would be funny because Yuna has the highest magic, like base magic, so Fire Raga would have hit like a truck. But still, I purposely have made it so that I can't use. Oh well, I can't use actual healing items in battle except through the use of use as well. So I can't use this, but because Waka has this, I can use Albed potions, and that's fine. But other than that, I can't do anything else. I have to just sit here and go, yeah. But yeah, Imsy, it's been a while. What have you been up to? Okay, yeah, he's got the Switch head on. That's good. Uni, I getcha. Oh fuck. All right, Albert Primer it is. Oh, potion it is. Now what do I want to do here? Do I get another attack in? No, I don't. So Walker can come out. I might just use Cure to heal him up. Yeah, I can't remember where you get it, but there is an early black magic sphere, which I always use on Yuna since she can out damage Lulu. It's during Via Purifico, I think it is. There's a point in the game where, yeah, you will get something like that. You'll get a sphere, and it's so much better for it's so much better for Yuna to actually learn that black magic. Sonic Tail. Oh god. Mm, mm, mm. Sorry, but those two are not gonna get experience. They're not getting experience. Yeah. Oh god. And they get up and run away. uh, yeah. It's Lizard, indeed. Indeed, Lizard is here. It is here. Look. This has been a game that I've pumped probably hundreds of hours, thousands of hours into it when I was a kid. Right, like well before it became popular. So Tidus and Oren, 07, Kimari, sorry. Let me just do this. I'm just gonna dump these ones in. I might just go over towards I might go over to the shit ambushed. That meta was nuts. Map you are not at the envisions of the obscura. Fair enough. All right. Okay. I've got Drain. I might just use it on you. Tens Bahamut. Well, not my favorite. Isn't my top. Oh, it's definitely a good Bahamut in terms of damage. But in terms of visual, I am not exactly okay with it. It still doesn't look. It's not that great visually. But for what it is, for like being Bahamut, is pretty good. It's pretty good. That's okay. I always find it funny that Kimari's got a freaking spear. And he always misses and he can miss those things. I'm biased because 10 is my favorite, so 10 Baha is my favorite. Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Shiva too. I mean, Shiva. Oh. Ooh, Shiva. Mm-hmm. I like World of Final Fantasy Bahamut a lot. She could step on. Excuse me, Lime Tiger. um, doesn't she already do steppies in freaking Final Fantasy 14? That fight, steppies. Yeah. Don't say you don't agree. I mean, look, I don't disagree. Tens Shiva feels like an old friend from a different time. You're not wrong, guys. You're really not wrong. I should call her. look at it. Like, haven't played 13, but Shiva from that is pretty sick. Yeah, the Shiva, like, I think what they've done is like Shiva up to 14, including 14 is good. Shiva from 15 was also pretty good, but we didn't get to see her that often. Shiva in 16 I don't is alright as well, but is a lot less like this. Oh, fuck off. No. Oh, if that had connected with Stone Gaze, I would have freaked. I love 16 Shiva, but I'm a huge Jill fan. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. You can be. I'm not saying anybody can't be. I'm not saying anybody can't be. Oh, God. No. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna have to defend with you, switch you out for Walker. He gets a second turn, which is amazing because then I can switch him out for somebody else. God. Kimari can come in. What can Kimari do? Just attack. You come out, cut in. Just attack. You come out, come in. Specialty, what can I do? You need it more. Just the presence she had just walking towards you. Is this like Final Fantasy 16 Jill or like slash Shiva, or is this like something else? I'm missing something. Here you go, guys. Here you go. Here you go. I would let 15 Shiva. Oh, excuse me, Josh. What? The reveal of her in 15 on the train. Oh, right, right. Yes, 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 yes. But here you go, guys. Here she is. The icy spicy herself. My man. You guys are unhinged tonight. And my God. My God. My top 5 Bahamuts in order 16. Yep, yep, yep. 13. Uh-huh. 10. Mm-hmm. 14. Yep. And 7 remake. Oh yes, 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 yes. 7 remake is the 7 remake Bahamut is bloody good. It is really good. Okay. Also, one of the other challenges that I have in this Lilia is no celestials. No celestial weapons. Boo. Well, it makes the game too easy. It's like okay. Base game, no celestial. So once I get to a certain point, like for example, when I'm able to actually go inside Sin, then yes, I would say I would also say let. Jesus Christ, Josh. You know I can read that, right? You know I can still see that. Jesus. But still. Caught. Mod check. Oi, Doken, you're a mod. What are you doing? Don't you give me the cat like the oh look at me. Don't you do that to me. You're what? Are you guys just gonna enable this? You guys are just enabling this chat. Oh shit, I forgot Oren. Hi, Quan. I heard things. Yes, you've heard things. Hi, how are you this morning, Quan? Hope you're doing okay today. All right, and also, mods, can I get a shout out for Quan, please? Quan23 is an amazing guy. Plays a lot of Guild Wars 2. Great friend, great stream, very cozy vibes there as well. Shiva check. We need one of those. Good. I've been lurking for hours, just farming too hard. Oh, what are you farming about? What are you farming in Guild Wars? But yeah, please go if you can. Please go follow Quan23. Great Namazu new VOE maps. Oh really? You're in VO. Oh right, you are in VOE. I just got to Heart of Thorns. And I can say, holy shit, Heart of Thorns maps. they're an entirely different beast altogether. Entirely different beast. But you've heard nothing, Quan. You've heard nothing. But honestly, I hope you're doing okay today. I hope you're doing okay. But yeah, Josh, I really wish we could have have something like that. The Shiva check. We probably should get that. Somebody needs to make it Shiva check. Like it's mod check, but it's for Shiva. Now fire 1.5, ice. Okay. Lulu's not gonna do any damage here. What do you mean, somebody? Because I don't even know if it's actually available or if it's around. God, you do it, Strummer. I play video game. I'm playing video game. I don't know how to do these things. I'm severe. Oh my god. Riku is just taking L after L after L. Okay, so Tidus. Kimari's gonna have to come in. Please. Just stop attacking it. Also, where are my bin chicken pics? I'm getting to them. It's been 99 years. I'm getting to them. Jeez. Riku just really likes the feel of the grass. I mean, she does. This is true. You know, I kind of hope and pray for thunder or something like that. Anything but fire. There we go. Anything but fire. Anything but fire. And it goes to the wrong target. Oh, man. Riku, you're out of here, Oron. Null Blaze. My story journal tab on my main characters all over the place for Guild Wars 2. I've completed Central Tyria, Living World Seasons 1, 2, and 3, Ice Brood Saga, and Janthea Wilds. Oh wow, you haven't done Heart of Thorns yet? Okay, that's alright, that's okay. Lulu's already done, Tidus. Okay, well now we can bring in Yuna. Okay. Pigeon. By accident. I can't believe chat actually named this thing Pigeon. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We actually named this thing Pigeon. Pigeon of all things. Oh my
Lizard.
god. Dokkan, it's not quite a lizard. It's called Pigeon. Lizard is Bahamut. Okay. Lizard is Bahamut. Ah, my bad. I'm up to the Mordremoth fight, but never actually. I've only just started Heart of Thorns, and I'm really kind of new to it. So, no spoilers, please. I don't see the difference. You're right. You're right. You're right. There is no difference. It's that freaking not office meme, Parks and Recreation meme. Spoilers, green and leaf and jungle. Yeah, that's about it. Bird does not equal lizard. I kind of see the difference. All right. Prove it. Bird equals lizard with feathers. Now you're just getting technical, Doken. Now you're just getting technical. All right. Now, how do I want to start this off first? I might just want to start with might want to put my weaker characters in first. See how that goes. And then we can switch out to the stronger ones. Chickens are dinosaurs, so therefore bird equals lizard. Fair enough. I get you. Everything's a lizard if you mash the button hard enough. Fair enough.
Lizard.
Really? Wow. So this thing does a lot of counterattacks. Lord Seymour commit must be obeyed. You whoa, Josh! Holy crap! I'm gonna do the absolute minimum to complete the story. Fair enough. I like to try and complete a zone before I move on. Now, I think I'm gonna do a mix. I have no memory of this. Okie dokie. What am I gonna do here? What mix am I gonna do? So, I might just do this. I didn't say anything. I know you didn't. I can't stand traversing Muguma to do Fate Train. Yeah, I feel you. Oh, Jesus. The same way that why I'm level 40 doing a lot level 30 stories. Yeah. Fraggle Rock. The fact she's on the ground and she's just like staring at you. No worries. Like she's on the ground and staring at you. Like, look at this. Look how creepy this looks. 3, 2, 1. Like she's just staring. And it's just like, okay. 64,000 health. Oh god. What are you looking up for, Josh? What are you looking up for? There's nothing there. Fucking wow. That's what she was doing. Yeah, yeah. No, you're right. Oh god, here we go again. Here we go. Constantly getting them up. Alrighty. So Kimari comes in. Does an armor break. It's better dead anyway. Woo! Them's fighting words. Alright, Yuna. Lizard. Are you ready? That's fine. Alrighty, let's just attack.
Lizard.
There you are. 13,000. That's not too bad. But blast punch. Ooh. Into that. Ooh, shit. Dismiss for now. So even though my EOD mastery level is like 11, I haven't actually turned in the first EOD quest. I spent way too much time exploring and doing world events. Fair, that's perfectly fine as well. Yee. Everybody's taking L's today. Yikes. Ooh, how much damage? Okay. You know what? I might save you. Sparky. Special. I might just do some reflex. Might do a bit of reflex. Doesn't really do anything, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm just going to do Thor's Hammer anyways. Also, I see about no cheese with this boss since the cheese has provoked this boss, so he only does a gravity punch. Exactly. That's why I'm just like, I can't do cheese. I'm not trying. I don't want it to be like easy, but I don't want it to be too difficult. I want it to be challenging enough. This is challenging enough because what is it? All my homies love cheese. I mean, cheese is great. Cheese is awesome. Let's see. Mix. Let's go for a. Let's try an ability sphere with just Noctic Wind. Okay, so that's kind of down there like that. Now, I need Orin to come in and power break. There we go. That's a little bit better. Summon. So Sparky's out. Let's bring in Icy Spicy. Yeah, Lily. Like this is the classic treat. Yeah, like there's so many bosses in this game that you can use a lot of cheesing strats for, and it just becomes so easy. Sorry, bye Shiva. It just becomes so easy, like too easy. Like this will be the last thing we do tonight before we finish up. How much health do you have? 24,000. Gonna bring in Ifrit. Gonna bring in Ifrit. I'm gonna save that. I'm going to save the what's his name? The summon, the grand summon for Bahamut for later. Oof. Okay, that doesn't do a lot of damage. But they need blast punches. And smacks him out. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that because that means right now, when I look here, he's on 19,000. I'm going to switch out Riku for Kimari. I don't have Provoke. So yeah, that's not going to happen. A Power Break special, no. I don't even have Protect, so I might just switch you out for Waka. What have you got? Skills, I've got Dark Attack, Special. See, Waka's going down Riku's path. That's a Blast Punch. 17,000. I might just summon this. My first ever time playing this game, the fight against Biran and Yankee with Kimari only was a hard wall since I hadn't used him at all. Yeah. That fight is kind of how you actually build Kimari. Like, if you actually get a lot of, like, Mighty Guard. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Null Tide, Blaze, Shock, Shell, and Protect. There we are. So, Blast Punch. Then he's going to come over and swing. Now, that should leave me with a Grand Summon Bahamut. He should be under 13k. Just over. All right, well, I'll just smack him. Now he's under 13k. Guys. It's that time. Lizard is here.
Lizard.
And then we mega flare it to death. Hopefully it dies. Hopefully it dies. Protect is like 50%.
Lizard.
I always bring Kimari up to Tidus's
Lizard.
grid. Yeah. 8,969. Oh, that protect is just painful. Grid since out of everyone, that seems to be the best for him. Oh yeah, no, it is. It is. For Kimari, two of them, there's like two paths that are actually really good for him. Tidus's path and Waka's. Waka's so that way you can actually hit people, and Tidus is the same thing. Now I got to do oh my god, I got to do 2,700. Oh, and he's already got that, and I don't have to spell. Ooh. I'll bet potion this thing. Oh, actually, Yuna's hitting for quite a bit. 300. That's not bad. Okay, I'm gonna use another Albed potion because they're all under 2k. Okay, because if he comes up, yeah, as I thought. Switch into Auron. He doesn't really heal anything. Holy crap. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give him haste. Yuna has cure, so I'm just gonna use it on because she does have some magic. So he's pretty okay now, and he's dead. Oren's path on Kimari can be interesting, but he misses a lot in my experience. Yeah, that's why it's like you need to, if you are actually going to use Kimari, you need to be able to either take him go down Tidus's path first and then Oren's, so that way he gets the ability to hit, or go down Waka's path, then Tidus's path, so he's actually very, very quick. I remember one time I put Kimari into Lulu's and made him into a magical nuke with Ultima. Oh god. That would have been fun to see. Let's see now. Come back, Waka. I need you. And MZ's like, haha, he's on the ground again. I know, he's my favorite character, and he keeps going back on the ground. Oh my god. Oh, I shouldn't be using. Never mind. Phoenix Downs are the only things I'm going to be using. Okay, just attack. Magic Kimari is supposed to be pretty solid if you can get him ahead of Lulu. Fair enough. All right, let's just bring back Anoran. I got no summons left. Blast Punch. It's 262. And he's dead. Thank God. Oh. That was way too hard. That was not good at all. Oh my god. Panic, 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 panic. That's for sure. That's for sure. Alrighty, guys. I think I might gotta call it there tonight. We have gotten some progress. We've actually gotten some progress. We were in Via Purifico before, and we've gotten through here. You're going to get your Jimbo? No. Extra Aeons, like the alternate Aeons, are forbidden. That's part of the challenge where Aeons They are not part of the whole thing. It's basically no, they are not. Just let me close off the game. Rightio. Let's have a bit of calming music. We'll have this one. All right. All right. So that's the end. That's the end for today. I will be back again on Friday. Okay, I'll be back again on Friday with Guild Wars 2, and I will be going from there. If you want to come and hang out and all of that, there's my socials. There's TikTok, there's Twitter, there's YouTube, there's Discord, Blue Skies. I'm gonna try and start getting some clips out. Okay, I'm gonna start getting some clips out. Now, again,
Lizard.
of course you're gonna get that in. Rightio, so we're gonna get a nice raid message here too, by the way. Broken glass. Yeah, I've recently watched it and I'm hooked. I'm so hooked. Lies, this is what it sounds like. Uh, Money. Do 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 chocolate fried. This is what it sounds like. All right, all right, all right. Let me see. Where can we go? What can we do? I want a different one. All right, if you are a follower of the channel, you can grab this raid message. But if you are a subscriber to the channel, you can grab. Whoops. Side. That's not what I want. 2 pieces and we can't go back. All right, that is, of course, the subscriber one. Now, let's see. Who can we go out to? We've got a few people. Could go to my good friend Nads. Let's see. Let's go to somebody completely different. This is what it sounds like. Okie dokie. I think, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Still, my partner renews her Netflix. I'm not watching till since I provide Crunchyroll and Apple TV, and they get Netflix and Prime. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. That is actually fair enough. Just thinking about who shall we go out to. Who's online at the moment? We've got Annie, Sarah, Bloody Drongo, Nuggy, Georgia, Ash Shaper, Simply Franny. So many choices. So many choices. Mm. Let's go say hello to my vote is SJ. Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll right into Sarah Jane. She's an amazing being. I've always loved hanging out in her streams when I can. SJ is one of my favorite people in the world as well. I get to meet her in PAX, and oh my god, she is such a sweetheart. Such a sweetheart. All right, guys, please grab a raid message. I will see you all on Friday. Until then, stay wonderful, stay awesome, stay wholesome. Buh.